looks could kill, I'll be a monster. Medusa token on that ganja. Cthulhu if homie were a rock star, cause they lose as soon as I drop some. A wolfman if you rock the golf shirt. A mute siren, she on nowhere for lots of followers. A super beast who be looking to rob you. A zombie who be immune to headshots. Yeah, think we gon' box now, I'ma just lay it flat. I ain't a patient man, I see you, I aim to scrap. Can bust you up with a single hand like Mega Man. Wanna stop me, can't keep the thing attached like gangsta rap. When in the ring, the shit done in a minute. You won't make a liar of me, I'm a one in a million. Give a fuck about opinions coming from the civilians. Hope you bring a ref unless you really want me to kill you. Watch me, watch me, I think some screws loose. Watch me, one blink and you lose. Watch me, no joke, this too soon. Watch me, it's foolproof. Sick of all your yapping, cool with all the capping. Ain't shit gonna happen if you taking damage. I play the cards I'm in and you be talking magic. While my private jet just landed, you sound like you still just like it. Watch out, there will be casualties. Watch out, shit ain't no fantasy. Militant mind, there ain't no draft to me. I bring disaster, the shit come naturally. Watch me, I think some screws loose. Watch me, one blink and you lose. Watch me, no joke, this too soon. Watch me, it's foolproof. If looks could kill, I'll be a monster. Medusa token on that ganja. Cthulhu if homie were a rock star, cause they lose as soon as I drop some. A wolfman if you rock the golf shirt. A mute siren, she on nowhere for lots of followers. A super beast who be looking to rob you. A zombie who be immune to headshots. Yeah. Watch me, I think some screws loose. Watch me, one blink and you lose. Watch me, no joke, this too soon. Watch me, it's foolproof. Watch me, sick of all your yapping, good with all the capping. Watch me, ain't shit gonna happen if you taking damage. This war, though it remained unscribed before. If there was so much counting on, the bloody fool won't be hard to get on. Promise you we shall undo the damage he has done. Undo the damage he has done. So says usurper. I will show you just how far I'll go to undo the damage he has done. Undo the damage he has done. So says usurper. I will show you just how far I'll go to undo the damage he has done. Undo the damage he has done. So says usurper. I will show you just how far I'll go to undo the damage he has done. So says usurper. I will show you just how far I'll go to undo the damage he has done. So says usurper. I will show you just how far I'll go to undo the damage he has done. So says usurper. I will show you just how far I'll go to undo the damage he has done. So says usurper. I will show you just how far I'll go to undo the damage he has done. So says usurper. I will show you just how far I'll go to undo the damage he has done. So says usurper. I will show you just how far I'll go to undo the damage he has done. So says usurper. I will show you just how far I'll go to undo the damage he has done. So says usurper. I will show you just how far I'll go to undo the damage he has done. So says usurper. I will show you just how far I' The thrill, but you can count on it like it was written in braille. No ceremony, but a new king is hailed, and you can kiss the ring before we dive into hell. I ain't bugging, no I ain't running, though there's a chance the motherfucker just might see us coming. Secret in the spires, truth coming out. He'll get to stepping when he realizes he can't run his mouth. Promise you we shall undo the damage he has done. Undo the damage he has done. So says usurper.
Yo, this next one is my truck song. Dedicated to all the fucks I've had in my truck. The last chick I dated had the truck for 1 day and had the fucker pimped up. Yeah, had it spray painted, got it bouncing up and down 6 feet off the pavement. Took the shit to a man who dropped the pan and drained it. Now, about the issue of payment, let's come up with some way that we can both win with no money traded. Just throw in some burritos and we don't need to be making little calls to get your cousins back home raided. So where's Maiden? Fuck knows when I got hoes of the utmost, straight up parading. Me around town, hanging on to every statement. I'm a pimp, bitch. Let me fill up. Oh, 2 boats of Supreme, skin rash covered in flash burns on a mad dash. 2 cups of iodine. Damn, I'm breaking out, suffering from making out. The bitches who eat nothing but refried rice and beans. God damn, you look nice in jeans. But if you don't wanna get bigger, stick to the iced teas. Cause it's a tight squeeze and a whip and it might be PTSD from all them ice creams. One for the shack, one for the road. White trash, blow out the back and then I'm gone. Look at the love, man, I don't need wife troubles. I need one thing and one thing alone. I need a hoe. One for the shack, one for the road. White trash, blow out the back and then I'm gone. Look at the love, man, I don't need wife troubles. I need one thing and one thing alone. I need a hoe. This one time I had a horse looking slut. Went to Vegas a day later, put down 20 bucks. Got married on the spot. Got over spinning, giving it everything he's got. Shaking so hard that Lisa Marie's heart fucking stopped. You're thinking that's as scary as it got. I started having dreams of burying a mare in a box. Paying off the mob, get a mare and the cops. And for everyone else, preparing the docks. They say shack living is whack living. Not true, there's black women who treat the shit like it's a sacrament. You and I know it's cause of my business acumen. We have a tin roof for 2 rooms to smack you in. Bitch, cook me a pot roast. Fine, hot sauce and coyote and cockroach. Bought chickens and pigs, but isn't it a bitch? I got 6 acres to dig, not even pot rows. And 1,000-mile trip to Costco's, 1,000-mile stare on his bus hole. Sitting in the back, yeah, spreading for the cameras to upload. This white trash Mexican bang bus we just rode. Didn't think I'd be able to get this thing in your anal cavity. Watch your shit poke at your navel till it's black swollen up like an 8-ball. You gon' need staples, you been taking a fist like a pro, like a mean Jake Paul. Wait, now that you're up close and I got a good look at that pug nose and them puckered lips, girl, what the fuck are those nuts only your butt pull? Wait, is Pablo a man's name? Bro, I did not know. You can never tell anyone looking paso. Yeah, let's keep the shit between us and these dust roads. And I guess we gotta trust those 2 guys we've been with the whole time we've been having this truck towed. So it's one for the shack, one for the road. White trash, blow out the back and then I'm gone. Look at the love, man, I don't need wife troubles. I need one thing and one thing alone. I need a hoe. One for the shack, one for the road. White trash, blow out the back and then I'm gone. Look at the love, man, I don't need wife troubles. I need one thing and one thing alone. I need a hoe. That's what I need. No need a bitch to fold my socks. Suck my dick. Bitch, I ain't never cleaning these seats. Let me get a whiff of that filthy, stanky, filthy, stanky, squelchy. Mama will be proud.
It's all broken. Every bit of it. Nothing works.
I'm gonna wreck it.
Oh, goodness. Oh, man. It's whatever.
I return to the land of invisibility.
Indeed. I mean, you'll still be visible. You'll just be tiny. Tinier.
Which is fine, but I meant like I'm going invisible on Friends, on Steam Friends. Because I thought that might have been it, but it's not.
Oh, chat says it's your fault.
It probably is, let's be real.
It unironically might be chat. Who knows? Who knows? Listen, we're not one to cast blame until we know for sure. We have not tried to turn it off and turn it back on again yet. All we've done is restart VTube Studio. Anyway, hello chat. How's everyone doing today?
Hi chat.
Oh my goodness. Welcome to HUMP. Oh, you know what? Hold on.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike?
Guess what
today is?
It's hump day.
Woo-woo!
Ronnie, how happy are folks who save hundreds of dollars switching to I'd say happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Hump day.
Get happy. Get 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Hump day Sunday, yes. Until not next week, not like the following Wednesday, basically. Although, let's see here. Next Wednesday, 15th is going to be a game day, and the 22nd is my is going to be my surgery. So we might not have hump day on the 22nd, chat. Maybe I'll have it on the 23rd or 21st. It depends on how my new schedule goes. But hello, everybody. How's it going? Happy hump day. Today's going to be very interesting. Unlike the last couple weeks where I've been able to talk about news pretty much every night, tonight I actually do have basically all the news. But I've kind of condensed a lot of it because the big thing that I wanted to focus on is this Karl Jobst lawsuit. And I have, of course, an actual lawyer here to talk about it with me.
Hello. I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest. He filed pro se, which means...
Did he really?
He doesn't have a lawyer? Yes, he did. He filed pro se, which means that, honestly, you could have covered this and offered just as much legal representation as he offered himself in the actual lawsuit.
Oh.
Remember, chat, anyone who represents himself in court has a fool for a client. So yes, it is, and it's very clear from his submissions. There's a couple of the submissions in the attachment, like the 72-page one, that like he is trying to like establish that what people said in the comment sections under Billy Mitchell's tweet should be something that Billy Mitchell should be held responsible for defamation.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really bad, chat. Yes, I am not I'm not an actively practicing lawyer. But I am a lawyer.
Oh, man. Yeah, unlike Ricada, who doesn't want to admit it, Ava is not currently an attorney, but she can still talk about the law and give her non-working opinion. So he was cooked from minute one? That's what it sounds like. Sounds like it's nothing but cooked all over.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
I've pointed that out 2 times now, and every time he's done this reaction. I'm like, yeah, no, it's not good.
See, I know Mizu was like, I kind of hope this goes somewhere, but like, from the beginning, I was just kind of like,
it's not gonna.
I don't know, man. If this survives anti-slap, it's gonna be.
It might. Florida does not have very strong, and they do have anti-slap, but it's not remarkably strong. So while it might survive an anti-slap motion to dismiss, that doesn't mean that you know, if Billy Mitchell gets a good lawyer, he doesn't freaking motion to dismiss on like several grounds, and it just doesn't make it through.
Yeah.
That's, in my opinion, that's probably what's most likely to happen.
Dry Bread told me he has a good case, but holy fumble Batman, even before anti-slap, he dropped the ball. Who the fuck is Dry Bread?
I don't know who Dry Bread is.
Is he a lawyer? If he's not a lawyer, then okay, I'm not going to appeal to authority here, but I am less likely to believe somebody who is not a lawyer. But I also have a hard time trusting lawyers that haven't proven themselves because... You know, there are other internet lawyers out there, like Lus and Ricada, that have been untrustworthy.
Oh shit, we're taking shots at Lus?
Based off, listen, I've listened to some of his videos just to see what he was about. And the more I listen to Lus, the more I'm just like, okay, this guy is really trying hard to get in with certain communities. And he's trying way too difficult. He's trying way too difficult.
VTubers and anime in general, too.
Isn't he Japanese? Is he Japanese or is he Chinese?
I think he's like Korean or something.
Is he
maybe
Korean?
The ocean. I would have to check, but
interesting. I mean, that doesn't matter.
The fact of the matter is, one of his insults when he was doing he went on stream live for an hour and a half watching anti-legal mindset content with the title of the video being I challenge legal mindset to a debate on Korean law and Johnny Somali. And I'm like, Nani the fuck is this? And he literally sat in the stream waiting for the legal mindset to notice him for an hour and a half.
That's bitch behavior.
Bit weird.
That is bitch made behavior right there.
Bit weird.
My appeal to authority is here. It's Ava. She's the lolly. Very true. What I'm trying... Okay, listen, chat. What I'm trying to say is, even when somebody is like an expert on something, you should still be willing to like get multiple opinions. Ava is obviously going to be the first opinion here, but I am going to ask a couple of people or get multiple people's opinions on it. Not just one person should be the end-all be-all. And so I think that that's dumb. Lust pulled an ace.
Wait, Paul.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Right, ask Leo Mindset's opinion. He's an actual Florida attorney, and this was filed in Florida.
Yeah. I was thinking about watching his video after we go through the filing.
If the facts packs came up, I would suggest if you're going to watch anything on it, it would be that, because it's a nice overview of everything, and he basically breaks down why this is a bad case and why it's specifically Karl Jobst filing pro se.
Well, chat, let's go ahead and read it then, because I'm excited for it. I was thinking about starting with some other stuff here, but I think actually, you know what? I think I have one little thing here that I wanted to go through. And it kind of fits because I've been in Pokemon a lot recently, and you're obviously a lawyer, and you're very well versed in the law. So I feel like this is an interesting jumping off point for for tonight here. And I'm gonna turn down the music just a little bit. So chat, I saw this today. Apparently, a man was shot over Pokemon cards this previous weekend.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the cardboard crack, chat, it's getting out of hand because people are willing to shoot for it, which...
Oh, that happened in Indianapolis. That happens all the time. People get shot over gum over there.
I mean...
No, I'm kidding. I'm
fair?
so sorry to the kind people of Indianapolis.
Hey, it's like, listen, Indianapolis, I'm sure it's a great place. I'm sure it's a fantastic place. But... getting shot over Pokemon cards is the most ghetto-ass thing I've ever heard before.
Oh, dang. Yeah, no, that's really bad.
These people should feel bad for the fact that's what that is happening here. So I'll go ahead and read that. I don't have the whole article. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much.
One quick aside, because it happened, I had to go to Reno, which doesn't happen often, but sometimes we have to go to Reno because it's the biggest, major city near us. Near is a fucking generous term, but I ended up getting to go into a casino, and in the casino, they had a mystery box, thing that you could purchase, and it had, a whole freaking pack of, a shitload of Pokemon cards, boosters or whatever, for, $80. I didn't have the money, but I was totally gonna get it and send it to you, because you're doing this Pokemon shit.
How many boosters did it? Because for $80, I'm expecting...
A fuckload.
Okay, so let's see here.
Yeah, it was a fuckload. It was the thing that you get your product from.
Yeah.
Was the size of a box.
Really?
It wasn't this little it was this vending machine looked like it could hurt you. With how big the items inside it was
Really? That's funny. Because the way I weigh the price on it is I typically go by the MSRP of a booster box, which is $140 to $160. And that's 36 packs. So if the thing is $80, I'm expecting half of that. So 16 packs, or maybe 15 to 16. If it's less than that,
actually, I think it was
weigh
25 packs.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
That number is doing a little thing with my brain, hey, yeah, that's what you saw.
Interesting.
So I think it was 25 packs for 80.
That's not bad. I mean, hey,
come in a mystery box too.
If you ever end back up over there, I'll send you the money.
Every once in a while, I go to Reno, and if it ends up cause I'm given notice, so I'll let you know the next time we're going into Reno, and I will go into that casino to see if they have any more.
Perfect. Sounds good. Gonna go gamble for cardboard crack. I'm gonna be.
Actually, you know what's funny? We went into that. We had some waiting to do because car work was being done. That was why we had to go to Reno. But we sat in there, and I can't even remember the name of the casino. But they had sports betting and horse racing. And so just on because we were waiting in whatever, we put I think it was $5 on a horse called Master of None, and we actually won.
Oh man! So what'd you get? Another $5?
Which was cool. I mean, we only won like $35 or whatever. It was like 7-to-1 odds. But still, it was really cool.
That's funny. That's really funny. That's really, really funny. But anyway, moving back to this. So yeah, as it says here.
Moving back to someone getting shot for Pokemon cards.
Thankfully, the person of interest was detained, so hopefully that is the individual who actually did the shooting. But now they're mentioning a Kroger parking lot. That means that somebody got cards from a Pokestop machine, and somebody else was upset that they didn't get them. And so,
yeah,
sounds like they took out a gun, which is just, that is insane.
You know what actually make this a little bit better? If like the guy like you bought it, like he opened it right there, and it's like, yeah, that's a car worth $5,000. Of course I'm gonna shoot him.
Exactly.
Make
and
it
then I'm
worth
gonna go to
it.
jail.
If you're gonna shoot somebody, make it worth it.
Yeah.
That is not legal advice.
I feel like if it was worth more, it would do worse for the guy that did the shooting, because like the value is like, oh, I shot someone for the value of like $5,000. When I imagine, wouldn't there like that be an aggravating factor in
Yes.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It could very well be. If there's a lot that's gonna have to go on here in terms of investigation. But I'm guessing you could probably pretty easily get.
They're Italian.
Oh Jesus!
Thank you for becoming a member.
I just heard the ear.
You're good.
Yeah. But I think you could probably easily get. Attempted murder probably.
Mm-hmm.
Probably in the 2nd degree. Or maybe fucking, get it way down, attempted manslaughter.
Yeah.
I know somebody was able to do that, which it's like, nah, this was not an accident.
Wait,
oh, that's right, it was the doctor in Hawaii. Yeah, the doctor in Hawaii who was caught, like, dude, his son testified against him. There's video of the aftermath of stuff, but basically, this doctor took his wife out on this trail in this Hawaiian National Park, attacked her, smashed her head with a rock, tried to inject her with a syringe and all this other shit. She managed to get away where she met another group of hikers and they freaking helped her and called the cops and everything. But like they have all this evidence that should have been like straight up felony, attempted murder, period. For some reason they went with the lower charge, attempted manslaughter. And I'm like, nah, that's I don't agree with the prosecution there.
Yeah, no, I probably wouldn't agree with that either.
So I'm hoping that this one, similarly, if someone was willing to shoot somebody else over fucking Pokemon cards, you better hit him with the goddamn book.
Yeah,
we don't need people like this out here.
I am just hoping, because like Game Freak and the Pokemon Company, they are working on a new printing center, and the hope and prayer I have is that they print cards into the ground so that scalpers lose all monetary value from it, and then there's no more scalping that comes from it. Like, that is my hope and my prayer, because these people are getting massively out of hand. It's like, just, it is such an issue. And I think that they're going to have to do something, because like when something like this happens, if a company just does nothing, it's not going to like bode well for them over a longer period of time. So they have to do something.
You also have to think, what if Poke Fever is this fucking crazy, you have to think about like the people who are in charge of stocking those machines and stuff like that.
Oh, they come in Brinks
vans. Having conflicts of interest there, and they end up freaking. Yeah, there's just
come
a
in
lot
armored
that
vans.
can go wrong here. Do they actually come in armored vans?
Somebody saw an armored van dropping off cards. Yes.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Guys. We cannot be putting our Pokemon card shipments in armored vans. Where are we as a society?
Oh, I don't know, but that's insane. That is insane. Thank you, Artemis, for becoming a member, and then for the 2. Pokemon story might be Mizu. I tweeted it at him. Okay. Thank you for the 2. But yeah, I just wanted to bring this up because I thought this was funny, and I thought that you might get a kick out of it. It's definitely insane. One of the comments on this post that's kind of funny is saying if it was a scalper that they approve, because fuck scalpers. And I'm just like, I hate scalpers, but I don't want scalpers to die. I just want them to suffer for them scalping. I'm going to be honest with you. You know?
I mean, look, I will say this. as a brand, you can't get more popular than someone willing to shoot another person over your product.
True. True. I do think, though, that they gotta quickly fix it.
Oh, they obviously have to they gotta address this. I don't know how they're going to, and if they don't, the government will. Remember, there's already some anti-scalping stuff on the market, and maybe it might take some creative legislation to adopt the anti-scalping laws into, like the modern era. But trust me, if Pokemon does not fix this problem, which really they have no financial incentive to, but they have political incentive to. So if they don't want to get absolutely fucked over by regulatory action, they better fucking fix the problem themselves. Yeah. But big government will if they don't.
Yeah, and I think that they want to fix it before big government steps in, Like I said, they are working on a new print facility that is going to be, I heard, 2 to 3 times bigger than the ones that they currently have. So it should just print Pokemon cards into the ground then. That's the hope at the very least, That is the hope.
It's so weird to see Pokemon, have a resurgence.
I mean, you can blame Jake Paul. Yeah, I think it's Jake Paul. You can blame Jake Paul for it.
What happened?
He kind of overhyped opening Pokemon cards, and now that he's got a $10 million card that allegedly isn't worth $10 million because of the allegations of its grading, people are just going insane. It's basically the new tennis shoe thing.
Okay, so this has been drummed up artificially thanks to bullshit influencer.
Pretty much. You know what's funny is, because I've opened quite a few.
We all know that's going to be, that bubble's going to pop.
It will.
It always does.
It will. What's funny, is a lot of the cards that are worth a lot of value and money, like they are the full art, full illustration ones, but there's a lot of full illustration ones that I look up and I'm like, this card looks like it's worth a lot of money because of how pretty it is. It's only worth $2. But then you look at some of the others and it's just what's the difference between this one and that one? Because I know these aren't valued because of being able to play them in the game. Nobody plays the game, all right? They just collect. Why is this one valued more? Well, for some of them, it's just it's Pikachu. Everybody fucking loves Pikachu. That's why. Or there's one recently that's over $1,000, and it's because it's an Umbreon, and all of the EV evolutions are just a big thing to people. So, for some of them, I get it. For others, it's just why does this cost $300? This is literally no different from the other illustration artwork pieces that they've had done. So.
Yeah.
He scammed the industry and the media. I'm assuming you're talking about Jake Paul. I don't have anything on that today, but I've been following that.
Somebody says we met Logan. I guess it was Logan Paul.
Oh, was it Logan?
Jake Paul.
Okay. One of them. Both of them are stupid in my personal opinion.
They may as well be the same person who just somehow managed to clone one another.
The only thing I know is that she just gave me $20. So obviously I agree.
Thank you for the 20.
When George Lucas was mocked for using trade route blockade as conflict plot in Star Wars EP1. Now fast forward to today. We are getting into a war with Iran over trade route blockade. We need to apologize to him.
You know what?
That's actually really funny.
I was thinking about episode
really
1 all day. So are we just the separatists now? Have we just become the separatists, and our clone army is our droid army is just a whole bunch of I don't think we have a droid army now that I think about it. We don't have that. So what I'm hearing is Anakin Skywalker is going to come out of Iran.
I'm he hates Santa. Well, actually, no, that's right.
It's perfect.
Anakin was raised on Tatooine.
He comes from a sand planet.
The desert planet. Oh, Jesus Christ, guys.
You know what? We'll bring that up now.
I don't want to fulfill the prophecy of Space Jesus. Please, we have to go back.
Space Jesus will come out of somewhere in Iran.
Space Jesus is coming for us.
Since somebody brought it up, we'll cover this quickly as well before we jump into the Karl Jobst lawsuit.
God, here we go.
Now, I was initially confused and freaked out over this because I was just why are we blockading the strait when I thought we were gonna ceasefire? I guess this is supposed to be
because the ceasefire talks fell through.
Yeah, that's what I heard, is that the ceasefire talks fell through, and Iran was like, no, we're not going to do what you want. And it's just like, okay. Yeah. But I guess it doesn't matter that we're blockading, because like when I heard this, I was like, oh shit, we're blockading them? Fuck, that's going to be fun. But then I learned why we took Venezuela, or helped out Venezuela, and it's because now we have a shit ton of oil. Because apparently everybody is looking at the blockade and saying, all right, we're just going to go to America, because apparently we have a shit ton of oil that we can sell to people now. So I was initially confused where we were getting that, but I guess we have a lot of oil.
And this is still a geopolitical nightmare.
Yeah, but I guess now, instead of the Strait of Hormuz having the oil pass through it, now we are passing oil to people, and we are selling oil to people. As long as it's not our reserves, I don't care. You know, I guess it's coming from... We're getting it, so it's going out, you know. I don't really know how to read this map. I'm going to assume the blue lines are where oil is being trucked from, and the red lines are the ships. But we're shoveling out a bunch of oil now, and everybody's buying oil from us now.
The red ships are empty. The blue ships have oil.
No, I'm talking about the little blue dot, the light blue dots that are in the country lines here.
Well, that might be pipelines or shipping lanes.
Uh-huh. U.S. is the top oil producer, or one of the top. There. If we have a bunch of oil, why are gas prices high? Yeah. The reason why gas prices are high is those are old oil prices. We're not at today's oil prices, is my understanding. I could be wrong about that. But like that was oil that was bought a long time ago, basically. Thank you for the 10.
The Iranians literally were blockading first. If anything, they're the separatists, not USA. The IRGC made such ridiculous demands no one sane would accept it. They want reparations. Yes,
they wanted
really.
Reparations? Really? See, okay.
Well, I mean, we bomb schools and shit and other things. Of course, they're gonna ask for reparations, as everybody would in a conflict, as Germany did, despite not being in a negotiating for the hey, we'd like reparations. Bitch, you freaking killed all of Europe. Get out of here, right? But they're gonna ask. Of course, they're gonna ask.
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is, our jurisdiction is look. I would be all for it and not call us the separatists if, you know, the Strait of Hormuz was in the Gulf of America. But it's not. We went over there and we're blockading it, and we're only blockading it because they blockaded it because we started a war with them.
Yeah.
None of this would be happening if we hadn't started that war with them. And maybe this is some great extra 4D chess move play on Trump.
People are saying that.
Take it, you know, the oil market shifted from the Middle East over to here. If so, okay, cool. But you did it to the anxiety and the pain of the American people, because we're all paying for this at the gas pump and the grocery store, all that. I'm sure it'll go down, and I'm sure ultimately this will be a net positive, but for right now, I'm still a little sore from how much I had to pay just to fill up 20 gallons of gas.
I will say, chat, because of my limited knowledge, and my manager was like, hey, you gotta chill a little bit, and I was like, okay, I apologize. I will say, I am not as well versed in world politics as a lot of other people. I've been trying to figure it out. It is I have very loose understandings. I also have some very bad, I would say, conspiracy theories, and they might not be true. And I'm not gonna repeat them on camera because I like my YouTube channel. But what I will say is a lot of it feels weird. I hate war just in general. And I would just appreciate it that if we're going to continue something, that we find oil somewhere else. And it sounds like, I guess we do have oil from somewhere else.
If we can get out fast, I'm not going to have a problem with this war. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
Like, if we get out... Let's see here. What is the War Power Resolutions Act of the 70s? Gives the president a limited amount of time to conduct limited military exercises without actually declaring war. If Trump can get in Iran and get out within that time frame, I'm not going to have a problem with it. You know, I will play the game. I'll play the rules that we have set, and I will withdraw my criticism. But for some reason, I feel like this conflict is going to go on far longer than that. And
I hope not.
I'm only looking to history for that.
I really hope
Every time we
not.
go over there, we end up over there and stuck over there for years longer than we intend to.
Yeah.
So if we can get out fast, I'll be happy.
The war started before many of us were born, even before 1979. I am not educated enough to like have this kind of conversation. Maybe I need to have. I'm sure that there's others.
If you could please give me the congressional bill declaring war on Iran, let me know. Because until then, I'm sorry, legally speaking, that's why I'm here. There's no war between us and Iran. If you can find me that congressional declaration, let me know.
They've declared war on us. This has been brewing. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just not educated enough.
But they have declared war on us. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, if they declared war on us, I guess it would. That's kind of a
literally,
reverse.
they go in they chant death to America sometimes. Like,
yeah.
I get that much, but remember, an informal declaration of war, which is really what Trump has done as well, and a formal declaration of war are different. If you say we have been at war with Iran since before 1979, I'm sorry, historically I'm going to have to ask you for a congressional declaration there.
Yeah, again, because of my limited knowledge, I feel like it would be inappropriate for me to like go in it as hard. I am going to offer my opinion on the side of paying attention to what normal Americans see. Most normal Americans really don't give a shit about why we're over there. They care about how expensive it is for us to be over there. And if they look at the gas pump and say, man, really don't understand why we're over there, that's not good for politicians. So, like, my whole thing has always been, if people want to play with these kinds of things, don't make it everybody else's problem. Otherwise people are just going to vote you out of office, unfortunately. So that's always been my thing. It's just like, don't make it a problem for everybody else, basically, if that makes sense. And hey,
yeah, I mean, my overall opinion is, you know, hey, I'll be happy with this war if we get out fast. And I think that's a sentiment that everyone can agree with, you know?
Yeah.
If things need to be done over there, cool. Get them done fast and get them the fuck out of there, because we don't have time, resources, money, or anything to be wasting on anyone other than America.
War is a useless term. It probably is. Anyway, so yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
We have blockaded them after they blockaded the rest of the world.
YouTuber with a jester / mommy MILF avatar.
We don't have a comparison in the sandbox to this. No other war we've been involved in started with the top of the chain of command of Op4 being deleted in 24 hours. We're in uncharted territory.
We are,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
That's
we
true.
are.
We
this
did
is definitely new.
We did just kind of walk in, kill their leader, and now for some reason they're still fighting.
We allegedly deleted the leaders, and then like the people we had like to pick to like take over. Apparently, we had also deleted them. So it was like, oopsies. We had a backup replaced, but they're dead now too. So let's try and figure something out here.
Yeah, it's I'm not smart enough, chat, is all I'm gonna say. All I'm saying.
Joshua says the Middle East is why we have the Navy we do. I mean, if you include the creation of the Navy regarding the pirates of the Baltic states, I would say, you know, the more eastern countries are a big reason why we even have a Navy, period.
That's fair. That's fair. Anyway, all I'm going to say, chat, is if gas comes down in a couple of weeks, because apparently we have oil, fan-fucking-tastic. It sounds like our strategic win over taking over Venezuela and freeing them of their dictatorship might have been a good thing. I mean, I kind of assumed it would be a good thing, considering that they had oil.
The regime is still in charge. The vice president's calling the shots.
Oh, is he really?
Of Maduro. Sorry. Like, it's good we have oil and we have seized control of the oil, and the Maduro regime has actually worked out a deal with us. So that's all good. But let's be real here. The same regime that we allegedly freed the Venezuelan people of is still in charge of Venezuela.
I guess we'll have to wait and see if the people in Venezuela are happy or not. Because I haven't heard anything ever since then, to be honest with you.
A lot of this stuff is we're gonna have to wait and see. Like, just literally, we're gonna have to wait and see. I think I would ask chat to check in with us on all of this geopolitical stuff in like a year's time. Like, by the end of the year, we'll have a much better idea of where things are going, because just time has passed. Like, when it comes to countries, they're like big ships. They take a long time to turn. They take a long time before these sudden changes actually show in the economy, in the people, and everything like that. So we just have to be patient.
Pretty much. Gas prices take longer than that. True. Chat, what you have to understand about gas is they are not operating off of the availability of oil right now. They are operating off of the availability of oil back when they bought it to have it refined and then sold to people. So that's like where the pricing is coming from. So it might even go up more before it even starts to go back down, if that makes sense. The other thing you have to kind of understand is the oil market is also a betting market for some people, where people bet on how expensive oil can go. So they will buy and sell oil.
You mean poly market?
No, not poly market. There are literally people that will change their prices on oil based off of what Donald Trump says for the day. And so that's where oil prices come as well.
Yeah, we saw that when he came out initially, and I understand why he did it. This isn't criticism, but he did lie when he said that he was actively talking with Iran, because we saw when that happened, oil prices went down, a bunch of everything looked good.
Yeah.
Correction. The current regime has spent the last month quietly removing Maduro's supporters from power. And Venezuela's got elections in 2027. We'll see in a year, but things are promising.
Well, that's good.
It will, like you said, we'll see in a year, because Maduro's vice president is still in power, and a lot of their other freaking institutions are still in place. I would love to see this regime taken out, please, trust me.
I agree.
I'm not well versed in this either, TBH. I find it so hard to keep up and keep track of this stuff. Especially with wholly politically polarized we are. Different sites are reporting it different ways.
Yeah, this would be the point where I would advertise that news website that talks about how biased different news sources are and how you can check them to see what different people are saying. But I don't have a sponsorship with that website, although maybe I should reach out to them.
I mean, check out Ground News.
Yeah, Ground News is pretty decent.
Hey, also I'll show a company for free once or twice, just to show them how good I am at it.
You know what?
Hey, if you want this sponsorship money, hey, check out Ground News.
I will reach out to them and say, hey, will you do a sponsorship with me?
I enjoy non-biased reporting.
Yeah, I agree.
Or at the very least, reporting on other platforms bias, so I can make my own decision. Because that's really what Ground News themselves doesn't do reporting. They just aggregate all the reporting and basically put it on a political scale.
Yeah. Anyway, we are going to move on from the war-based stuff. All right, chat. I think I haven't talked about it a lot on camera, which is probably a good thing, but like the last week or two, I've just been kind of black-pilled on it, and I'm trying to not be. You know, I've been praying, and I think for me, myself, I'm just going to let it ride, and I'm relying on God to just like, it's gonna work itself out, and I've asked for peace, basically. So, you know, anyway, chat. We're not going to talk about war anymore. Well, actually, okay. Let me apologize. We are going to talk about a war that is going on right now.
What kind of war, yes.
The war between...
One within our borders.
True. Technically, this is a war between Australia and Florida.
Yeah, they're doing diversity jurisdiction, yeah.
This is the war between a former, or I guess you could say, disgraced speedrunner, cheater, exposer, and his greatest nemesis, the Donkey Kong King. I'll wait for this to go through.
The maker of hot
The reason
sauce
oil prices
himself.
are up cause the insurance companies want to insure the ships going through the strait. If you can't insure ships won't go.
I'm sure that's a part of it as well, but I know that
that's
people...
a big part of it, I'm sure.
I know that people will change their oil prices on a dime, just if Trump
look,
says something.
It's like, yeah. Remember how many levels of like economics we're dealing with here, right? We're dealing with the people get it out of the ground, the people who refine it, the people who ship it, the people who buy it, the people who ship it to the fucking purchaser point and fill it up as gasoline, and then the freaking gas station owner himself. The gas station owner himself sees the Strait of Hormuz closed and raises his price that day. The oil from the closure has not gotten to him, it has not affected him at all yet financially, but he's planning ahead. So it's just kind of like a domino effect is what happens, you know, even though there's not a drop of fucking Strait of Hormuz oil currently in that dude's gas station, he still raises prices because that's what the global market suggested he do.
Yeah. Anyway, we're going to move on from that. I feel like there's nothing else that I can accurately gleam you on. If you want to super chat it, that's fine. But I can't really talk too much more about that right now just because, you know, it's not really my thing. Anyway.
Yeah, let's focus on the lawsuits of Karl Jobst.
Yes, that's what we're going to focus on. So, chat, if you all remember, when last we left these two individuals, in fact, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do this.
Last time on Regan's Ball P.
Okay, give me one.
There it is.
Give me one
Look at these guys.
moment, chat. Here, I'm just going to close a thing or two. There we go.
Could you a more depressed looking picture of Billy Mitchell? That's his Guinness World Record picture. He looks sad.
I tried to find... Listen, whenever I cover people, I try to find unflattering pictures of both sides just to make it equal. Sir. You know? So I tried to find the most unflattering images for both of them.
That's crazy. That's the official Guinness freaking picture, though.
Yeah, it is. You know, I guess he just doesn't... Listen, Billy Mitchell is not one of those guys that, like...
He looks dead inside. Like, dude, you're being photographed after just established a world record. Could you smile at least a little?
Yeah, I think... Listen, like I said, I tried to get some upset people on upsetness on both ends. So he ain't smiling, and so definitely neither is he. He doesn't even want to look Billy Mitchell in the face, even though for some reason he's choosing to lead a lawsuit against him. So, chat, when last we left Billy Mitchell won a pretty hefty lawsuit against Karl Jobst. I believe, like, in American money, it was like over $500,000, I believe, in terms of damages that he had won against Karl Jobst. Now, Karl Jobst came out and T-posed saying, well, bro, I'll just declare bankruptcy so that I don't have to owe you any money. And that's kind of where things were left. Thank you for the 5.
Bro has droopy face.
Oh, that's very mean. That's very mean of you, Internet Zen Master. I appreciate it, though. But very recently, for some ungodly reason, Karl Jobst, deciding that he will not just sit in the jaws of defeat, has decided that he's going to do an absolute Uno reversal on Billy Mitchell. And now Karl Jobst is suing Billy Mitchell for defamation and inflictional...
Karl Jobst is from Australia, right?
Yes, Karl Jobst is Australian.
Wow, this is weird. Okay.
It's like literally, Billy Mitchell had to go to Australia to sue him, and now he is going to Florida to sue Billy Mitchell.
Yeah, you guys are literally throwing legal ICBMs at each other. Like, what the fuck? Look, diversity jurisdiction is not always an easy thing to get a hands on. And for those who want to know, diversity jurisdiction is where, say, you're from the UK, you want to sue somebody in California. You would need to gain diversity jurisdiction in order to do that. So the fact that this is an extra legal step they already have to do, it makes it to where typically you're just deterred from even filing. These guys don't give a shit and have done it anyway.
Okay, that's definitely not something I wanted to see on Twitter. Anyway, so...
Uh-oh.
Sorry, let me get a drink of water here.
Dang, that must have shook you to your core.
Yeah, I'll message you what I just saw. So,
a
chat.
vexatious litigator. Magma Fox.
Chat. So, Karl Jobst, not to be outdone by Billy Mitchell, who has made a hot sauce off of this man, has decided that he is going to slap back and try and sue Mr. King of Kong himself. So I figured that we would do a solid and go through the filing here tonight.
Chet, you have to understand, I spent $3 whole, 15 cents a page on this thing.
Yeah, Ava bought this like when it came out. Like, did you get this on the 8th?
Yeah, the second I heard, I'm like, oh, I'm going to freaking, I'm going to, not Court Listener, because that's the free one. I'm going to the Pacer, and I'm buying these documents. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. And so, what we're going to do, chat, is... Oh, well, let's go through.
Because it's a lost cause.
And that, Occo, is why I don't get on Twitter much. I avoid getting stunlocked by Twitter madness.
Fair. Fair. Yeah, I'm not going to say what I saw on Twitter, but it was not something I wanted to see.
It scared you.
It did. By
the way, how many? Do you want to guess how many dollars it cost Karl Jobst to file this in the lovely state of Florida?
How many? It's pro se, so
500.
Cost him 500.
500. Yep.
Sounds about right.
A little less than 500.
That's crazy. That is crazy. But anyway.
It is pretty crazy. Oh, Magma Fox actually brings up a very good point. It's insane to try an Uno reverse card and vexatiously litigate against a vexatious litigant. Because Billy Mitchell, for everything he is at school, there's a couple things I don't like about him, and the fact that he sues everyone under the sun all the time is one of them.
Yes. Jester/octopus mommy milf avatar.
Occo, random question. I got bored and started working on an AMV for some of my favorite VTubers and was wondering what setting you'd like your avatar to be in. Hope everyone is having a good day.
What setting? I'm assuming you're using my original model. If you are, Cyberpunk works the best because that's what the original model is based off of a Cyberpunk setting.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, it's based off of Cyberpunk aesthetic.
That's pretty cool.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Anyway, chat, what we're going to do today is this original filing here is 26 pages. I'm going to assume that not every single bit of this here is worth reading. In fact, I'm going to rely on Ava to tell me.
Isn't.
Yeah, I'm going to rely on Ava telling me what I should and should not read and just avoid.
So this is where I would go in, and I would suggest that before reading this, perhaps bring up Legal Mindset's Fast Facts, because he will give you some of the good places that we can skip to and read ourselves without, sifting through 26 freaking pages of what I understand is more or less retardation. There's only a couple decent pieces in here that's worth reading.
Okay, so you're suggesting that instead of just reading this, to just go through his video?
Yeah, go through it, because then, because he'll have a couple highlights, I'm sure, that we can actually bring up the complaint and we can read it ourselves if we want.
That's fine. That's fine. We can do that. I think I want to bring up two things, all right? Number one, chat. Here, I'm just going to zoom in here. Motherfucker did it himself. I mean, like we've already said that it's pro se. Motherfucker is going pro se into this.
Respectfully submitted, and Karl Jobst.
Probably because he knows.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Scroll up.
Oh. Probably.
I don't know what that was, but it looked like a phone number.
Why would he put a phone number?
I don't know, but, and maybe I'm wrong. I didn't quite, it looked like it could have been a phone number, and even that much is enough for me to go, fucking get off of that.
Well, I can't stop this. I can't listen. It's a public filing now.
No, it's fine. It's
public filing, so I can't do anything about that.
You're
but
good. You're good. That's just our own stuff to try to avoid doxing people unintentionally.
Yeah.
Understand that we have every right to this being a public filing to show anything he put on this filing to everybody here. There's no legal line here that we're crossing. We're just making a note of our moral line.
Yeah. But yeah, Chad, I did want to point out, number one, this is submitted by him, and he's not. I'm surprised he didn't use a PO box for this, but you know, it is whatever. But it is submitted by him.
Actually, hold on, just scroll down real quick. All the way down to where the okay, 6-1. Okay, scroll back up. I am just gonna do a quick little check here.
Okay.
What is the country code for us?
One thing I would like.
That's his phone number. I knew it. That's his fucking phone number. Carl, what are you doing? Because that's 6-1. That's the country code. I decided to type in what's the country code for Australia? 6-1.
Chat.
So yeah, my Jesus. Come
Please
on.
do not call Billy or not Billy. I mean, don't
call
call
Billy
either of
Ritzel.
them.
Alright,
But like,
Jobst.
don't
Yeah,
call
that's
Carl
right.
Jobst.
Don't call him.
Did he not know that this was going to be in the public? Like, that's what a lawyer is for. That's what the lawyer is for. The lawyer is there so that the lawyer can be doxxed, not you.
Wow. I mean, I'm just cool. I'm like literally. I laugh so hard I have tears right now.
Don't call or email him, please. Yeah, and if you call him, I will ban you from the community.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Sorry. Like, even though, again, there's no legal line here, this is a moral and objective one that I can't believe we have to spell out because someone was stupid enough to put their fucking phone number in a goddamn Pro-C filing. But I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt here. Karl Jobst is not from America. Maybe he doesn't understand these filings tend to be public. If so, I'm so sorry that this happened, but Karl, you need to change your number now.
Yeah. Please don't even threaten to say that in the chat because I will time you out. So don't even joke about it, please. I just mods time out and then ban people if they don't stop. Anyway.
Yeah, we're yeah.
The other thing I wanted to point out before we move on to the video is
from MommaOcco.
This is why you don't say he put email and phone number.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can use an email and a burner phone number, but like, the question is whether or not he's smart enough to do that.
I hope he did. I pray to every god I don't believe in that he did use a burner number.
Yeah. Anyway, the other thing I wanted to point out is this is a screenshot, chat, of a tweet or a zeet, if you want to say so. And Karl Jobst, this was printed, chat, by the way. A lawyer had to accept this and print this out. That is black ink. Okay?
Yeah.
This black ink that he had to... It almost looks like it's Xeroxed.
Black ink on like court document. Like, yeah, it looks like they scanned it in, is what happened.
I just, like... I don't understand this. This is really weird.
Yes, guys. Notch gave Jobst money.
Yeah, that was in
like
the original lawsuit. Yeah, gave him a couple $100,000, and I'm sure that Notch is really happy with the loss. You know, but this was another thing I wanted to bring up: is there are multiple cases in here where he just brings up these tweets. See if I can find another one. Oh, here's another one.
What do you think we are? Kiwi Farms users? Remember, everyone. Don't touch the poo. No cow tipping.
You know what's funny is that's a rule on the farms. So
that is actually
that is like literally that's where that law that's where my rule came from is from my original scrolling on the farms. I mean, I don't really do it anymore ever since the Turkey Tom stuff, but like yeah. Anyway, the way that he decided to submit this is just kind of like insane to me because you can tell this is paper.
That looks like a poster that I would come across on the back rooms. Like, seriously, this isn't something that you, like, a living person should ever see.
Yeah, this is kind of insane to me. So and the other thing here,
thumbnails.
The other and we might take a look at this. I don't know if LM looked at any of these.
Yes, that's the exhibit. He does. He does.
Does he go through all of these
exhibits?
Okay. Well, I think we'll look through some of these as well.
He kind of gives a couple highlights, but this one, honestly, what we can do is just scroll through it because it's so many just pictures and disturbing things, and you don't even have to like. What is the relevance in this defamation lawsuit to put this screenshot, right?
There's one I want to go through here, and I'm gonna scroll past everything until I find it. There it is! Yes!
There it is!
Chat!
That fucking... Oh my god, this is the most terrifying fucking thing I've ever seen.
This is an image
Chat,
of Donald Trump.
I'm scared.
You couldn't tell it was Donald Trump unless I told you. Or maybe you could make out the outline of the toupee here. But he literally decided to use this as an exhibit.
I'm gonna say this right now. Look, I'm sorry, Donnie, but you do not look well with the overcomposite, like freaking, like being scanned into the computer did not do good for your looks. You look like an auditor.
No, this is amazing. This is absolutely fucking amazing.
There we go. It's gonna eat me.
It's gonna eat you.
Trumpusan. Oh man. Yes, I can tell a couple people in chat recognize what that screenshot's from. That is the scene where Trump was quote-unquote mocking that reporter. And I use quotes because I'm not going to get into an argument on whether he actually was or not. Just saying that's what, happened.
Yeah. Anyway. We'll go through, I think, some of these exhibits after we watch the video. The video it looks like 12 minutes long. And I'd say that's the perfect length to go through all of this here. So give me... Oh, my 3D print just finished. That was an 11-hour print. And it looks like it was done right.
What'd you print?
I'm printing parts to a card storage box. It's just the outline to the actual box itself. I'll show you a picture later. So give me one moment, chat. All right, we're on the legal mindset chat. You already know. Follow Based Andrew because Andrew is he's just another lawyer that you should go give your attention to. Don't ever just listen to one lawyer. You can ask 2 or 3 of them, and surely one of them will have the correct opinion.
There's a reason why many courtrooms have a panel of judges. Okay, we're not all infallible. Sometimes. You gotta talk it out, and that's why you gotta look at more than one lawyer's perspective if you're looking at legal things.
Yep. SCP 45 through 47.
Oh,
fantastic.
Jesus.
That is fantastic.
Classification type Euclid.
Anyway, so we are going to be viewing this video today, chat, and going through it. And yeah, let's just jump through it. Let's just see what he has to say. Turn that down a little.
Dive on it.
Karl Jobst and Billy Mitchell are at it again in what may be a hilarious lawsuit in Florida.
It will definitely... Listen, chat. Here's what I'm going to say. The chances of it surviving the initial motion to dismiss, don't know how high those are. I'm sure that LM has his own opinion on that. The chances that it survives anti-slap, also don't know. Sounds like it's a lot better than if you were in Texas.
It's higher than other states. I'm not gonna say it's like... I'd give it maybe a 30-40% chance it might fail, not pass anti-slap, but that means that, it's more likely than not to actually get through anti-slap.
Right. But, chat, here's what I will say. If it survives the initial motion to dismiss, which I highly doubt Billy Mitchell wouldn't do, and if it survives anti-slap, this has the chance to be one of the most funniest lawsuits that we have seen in quite a while. Probably funnier.
Please God, you could do something so fucking funny right now.
Exactly. Probably funnier than the Maddox lawsuit, if we're going to be honest right now.
I mean, yeah, probably.
So, if that's the case, I will tell you right now, I don't care what I have to do. But I will be on that panel with LM just so that we can laugh at this together, because I am a big fan of Karl Jobst and his girlfriend picking up techniques. And I'm sure that the LM is too, considering that LM talks a lot about picking up girls in Asia. So I think that, I don't know if LM has watched any of those videos. I feel like for a spiritual review, he should give his own opinions on Karl Jobst picking up girls videos.
I didn't know he made those videos.
You didn't know who did?
Karl Jobst, I mean.
No, yeah, Karl Jobst has here.
Yeah, I didn't know Karl made those types of videos. I know Legal Mindset used to was Go East Gentleman, I think it was. But yeah, I didn't know Karl did. That's crazy. Karl taught LM everything. Isn't Karl younger than LM? I don't know how old any of these people are, but...
Ava, I am sorry. We can't watch Legal Mindset's video until I show you this, all right? So I am going to show you Karl Jobst. This is called Karl Jobst. Approach Her Now.
I'm really freaked out immediately.
This is what Karl Jobst looks like.
The fucking eye contact on the... Look, I'm going to watch this as best as I can, and I'm going to give you my ick factor as a woman after, okay?
All right.
Hi, Karl Jobst here, creator of ApproachHerNow.com. And
he actually calls the website Approach Her Now.
I heard that. ApproachHerNow.com is... Does this...
I don't think it exists anymore. I mean, you can look it up, but I
was going to say...
I'm
going to... Hold on. ApproachHerNow.com. It does. It's just a video, though.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. We'll continue here. He has a website? Yes.
You're looking to increase your level of confidence around women and decrease the amount of anxiety you feel when you want to approach women, you've come to the right place. I have specifically created this website to help men who want more dates, relationships, and sex in their life, but just can't seem to make it happen because the act of approaching a woman is too difficult. Now, we all know it. If we can just go out and approach, we're going to get a lot of success. And this is true for many reasons. And this is why it is so frustrating when we can't approach. We know that if we can just get over this one obstacle, everything is going to be okay. A lot of things are going to take care of themselves if we can just go out.
What? I think that's a mole.
Okay, he has a mole. I thought there was something on my fucking screen, and I was literally cleaning my screen until I realized it's a mole.
Yep.
And try to meet a lot of women. This is actually true. And if we can just get over our approach anxiety, we're going to get a lot of success and quicker than we ever have before.
Asmongold is watching the Mujin video. Oh boy, that's going to be fun. I'm interested to know what Asmongold thinks.
If you found it difficult to approach women in the past, I can assure you it's not because there's something wrong with you. If you can't approach, it's because you don't know how. And I don't mean you don't know what to say, and I don't mean you don't know what to do. What I actually mean is that you don't understand how anxiety works, and you don't understand how to deal with it properly. I struggled with approach anxiety for 6 years. I went out to bars and clubs every weekend, hoping to approach. I actually went out with the intention of approaching. I would say to myself before I went out, I am going to approach this weekend. But the thing is, I couldn't. Something was stopping me. Now, this wasn't because I didn't know what to do either. I had spent years and literally thousands of hours studying dating advice. I knew what to say and how to say it.
He's like the Mr. Beast of dating advice.
Dude, no, you spent thousands of hours researching dating advice? I'm sorry, nobody needs that much dating advice. There's a problem if you can't get... Look, you can read. You get $3. You get $3 on dating, and that's it. What?
He is married, by the way. Married with a kid.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, God, at least he's not in the dating pool anymore.
Brutal.
He's ruining the word approach. You know what's so funny? He kept saying it like it's a verb in a different way. I'm like, oh my God, I can't wait for him. Like, you're gonna listen to him in bed, and he's gonna go, I'm approaching.
Yeah. I mean, oh, listen. If this face said, I'm approaching, what would you do?
Oh my God, I literally got goosebumps. Oh my God, it's like, I've never wanted to run from somebody on site before. This might change.
But that didn't help me when it actually came to doing the things that I knew how to do. If I was out at a club and I saw an attractive woman I wanted to approach, I would start trying to talk myself into approaching her.
His house is
So I
in
would
his
say things
wife's
like,
name? No.
Yes. So when he knew he was gonna lose, he put his
Wait,
house
is
in
it
his wife's
actually?
name. Yes.
No fucking way.
That way
What?
he didn't lose the house. Yep. Yep.
Oh, that's...
So, okay, so keep in mind,
I'm
this
not
is
gonna
Mama
say
Occo's
what that
testimony,
might be
and the only
because-
thing I know is that she just gave me $20. So obviously I agree with everything she... No,
Yes,
You're looking to
obviously.
increase your confidence around women. The presentation quote from Megamind comes to mind, with Jobst dressed like that. Andrew Tate is gutter scum, but the way he presents is far more convincing.
Yeah, I would say that
Oh, yeah.
man has to work on his presentation when it comes to trying to convince people to date women.
You know what's funny too? I didn't realize how immature blonde hair looked on a grown man until I saw this.
It can. It definitely can be. It depends.
that bleeds like even remember when we watched Better Call Saul?
Yes.
That was something that I'm just now realizing. Yeah, he had that bleached blonde hair and it just doesn't look good on an adult. I'm sorry. Like
No.
I expect a teenager lifeguard to have this fucking look.
It depends. Like some teenagers, some men can pull it off. He cannot. He absolutely cannot.
Yeah, no, he definitely can't.
I'm sure that some of you can, chat. Like, listen, we are
I'm
inclusive
sure there's
here.
some of you and understand too, it's the shade of blonde I'm talking about. If you're dirty blonde or you have a darker blonde or what, look at that. That looks like he fucking bleached it. It looks like he put too much chlorine in his pool. It doesn't look natural. That's the shade of blonde I'm talking about, not so much a more natural, dirtier looking blonde.
The vegan boyfriend and Scott Pilgrim.
Oh my god, it is.
Listen, chat. He might sue us for defamation next. You can't say that. All right.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. You know, he will sue you.
All right. Let's
He has 500 laying around somewhere.
let's continue. I want to get to the point where does he actually start rizzing? No, there's no rizzing in this video. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Thank God.
Because
thank
listen,
God.
one of these
Oh my
videos.
God, I was gonna be.
Fuck, can I see? Oh,
Yeah,
that's
the
the one
video
I
in which he
wanted.
rizzes you?
That's yes.
That's the
Okay.
one that's so,
Hey,
okay.
guys, it's Karl
okay,
here.
so here's the thing. I realized what's happened. Jones won. This guy actually bought this motherfucker's domain name and put up this video, so Jobst couldn't get rid of it. I'm not joking. If you go to the guy to approachhernow.com,
Mhm.
it shows this video from this user. This user refuses
that's
to
funny.
let this fucking era of Karl Jobst die, and I'm honestly all here for it.
Yeah. So here's what
This
we're gonna
guy's
do.
like, no, you don't get to forget.
We're only gonna watch his first or second encounter with women, and then we'll move on to the legal mindset video because I need you to see him try to approach women.
You need to see
Okay.
it.
You have to see
Okay.
this.
This video, I'm going to demonstrate
Karl
a simple
Jobst
and
teaches
easy
you how
approach
to
you can do
Okay, ooh, God.
Yes.
if you're looking
here
to
we
overcome
go.
your fear of approaching women.
Yo, what the fuck is... Oh, Jesus! What is this? What? I can't right now. What is this graphic?
It's actually hilarious. I know, right? That's actually
No,
a
he's
book.
written a fucking book?
I forgot that he wrote a book.
Also, don't approach any woman if they're like that.
Oh,
If they
fuck.
are currently engaged in
MommaOcco.
sexy wrestling, you think they
That
want
is
you there?
bleached blonde. Guys cannot do blonde well unless their hair is long and luscious like Fabio. Or Chris Hemsworth,
Yeah,
not Karl
yeah.
Jobst.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's what I mean. Chris Hemsworth has a natural blonde look. This is bleached blonde and it's fucking disgusting.
I agree.
All right, guys, now I'm going to show you a few approaches, and then afterwards, I'm going to break down...
My question is, who do you think is recording this video? Depending on the timetable, it could have been his wife.
That would I... Okay, look, if your wife is filming you, teaching other people how to pick up women, that's just hilarious.
Now, to be fair, it probably isn't. Just saying, that would be funny.
Right.
Exactly what happened. Let's go.
Truly, we all
Hey, sorry, I don't want to bother you guys. I just want to say I think you are really, really cute.
Oh, thank you.
She's adorable, isn't she? Yes, very adorable.
She loves us. Let's go.
Do you feel hit on right now?
Dude, look at her butt. Wow. Holy shit. She's actually scared.
This woman? Yeah,
Yes.
you kind of see it. All right, let's look at one or two more.
She's actually scared.
Hey guys, I don't mean to bother you. I just want to say I think you are really, really cute.
Thanks.
Have a good night.
Oh, they were not even interested. Oh.
What was that? Did I just... This is something like the weird kid in school would do.
Yeah. Holy shit.
That just makes it worse, Elko. Everything makes it worse.
I agree. All right, one more.
Hey guys, I don't mean to bother you. I'm just going to say that I think you're really, really cute.
Oh, thank you.
That's all right. Have a good night.
Why are you walking away? What the fuck? It's like, why not continue the conversation?
I see what he thinks is gonna work.
Yeah.
He thinks that approaching, complimenting them, but then leaving, indicating that you're not expecting anything in return, is going to cause them to become curious enough to actually, hey, where are you going? What's your name? What was that about?
Yeah. And none of them are falling for it.
Eva, do you long
none
for
of them are
Kurt
falling for the
Cobain's
bait.
last meal watching this? Because I sure do. The
Yes.
cringe is terminal.
I'm gonna brush my teeth with a freaking 12 gauge after this.
Oh my gosh. But there you go. So yeah, Karl Jobst did do dating advice. And I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I would much rather take the dating advice from Legal Mindset before I went
Yeah,
with
I'm
Karl
sorry. Yeah, I mean...
Listen, Andrew's a little horny on
Like,
Maine
between
sometimes,
the
but I would
two-
prefer him over Karl Jobst.
Not to mention, I think Legal Mindset's like 6'4" or some shit.
Is he really? Holy shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's super tall.
Meanwhile,
I think he
Karl
might actually
Jobst
be
is
taller,
not.
but like, yeah, no, he's super tall. And like, just put together more confident, I guess. I mean, Karl Jobst is talking about confidence in approaching women, but I don't see any confidence in what he's doing.
Yeah.
You know, it actually, you know what it reminds me of? Like the little kid who likes a girl, so he walks up and he just says hi and then he runs away giggling.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty much the equivalent of what you're doing here.
Pretty much. Full Spain says Bleach mode. What year are we in? 2004? Yes. Yes, Chad.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not thirsty over Andrew, so.
Let's continue the Legal Mindset video. Now that we've got all of that in there, all right? Excuse me. Let's continue
Yeah,
this.
okay, now that we have that context.
Thank you, Suze Te Wolfu. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I hope you're excited and ready.
Welcome,
We're going
Raiders.
over lawsuit right now. We'll see just how horrible it is.
We're going to cover that on the Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney, particularly Florida attorney, and this is a Fast Facts video, the quick and dirty version of the latest in legal news. So, in case you don't know, Australian YouTuber Karl Jobst has been in a long-standing feud with one Billy Mitchell, the Donkey Kong King, also selling some hot sauce, Ricky's hot sauce. And now, after they concluded a lawsuit in Australia, we're looking at a new defamation lawsuit filed in the U.S. District Court for the Southern District of Florida as Billy Mitchell, Florida resident. So that is filed indeed in Florida. So let's get some background in our opening statements. In 2021, Mitchell sued Jobst in Australia for defamation over Jobst's 2021 videos related to Benjamin Smith's death and also some cheating allegations. Now, especially related to the comments on the death, Mitchell won 350,000 Australian dollars. You guys can convert that to US dollars, euros, yen, whatever you want. But he won.
I might be wrong, but it was like a shit ton of money, USD. It was like close to $500,000 with attorney's fees.
Wait, wow, is Australia's dollar better than ours?
Me.
I'm gonna
I might
just
be wrong.
look it up real quick.
Yeah, you look it up.
Keep
You look it
going,
up.
I'm looking it up.
Mitchell won that case, and Jobst did not actually appeal that, but instead chose to file for bankruptcy. There was also some asset management that he engaged in at the same time. Now, this new lawsuit arises from Mitchell's comments after the bankruptcy. So this is really a response to that bankruptcy and things that were said after the bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Yeah, 408. Yeah, I mean, not like amazingly better, but yeah, a fair bit.
Yeah.
Australia uses the euro. So 350,000 is about 408,000 today.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So
Decent chunk
I
of
mean,
money.
better half a mil.
Yep. About there.
Now, very important to this, and we're going to remind you throughout, is that Karl Jobst filed this as a pro se litigant, which means he does not have a lawyer, and it very much shows after I reviewed the exhibits and the document itself.
It does.
And much of this looks like it might have been.
Is it really that bad?
It is.
Really? Oh no.
You're about to hear why. Quit play.
Oh no.
Hooked up by ChatGPT. So let's go into
You heard that
what
right.
the argument.
And by the way, I read it. I concur. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he used ChatGPT to write this.
He used ChatGPT to write it? Really?
I can confirm it, but just.
Did it have the dashes in it?
It's really. Well, not only that, but there's a lot of stuff where it's like, okay, this looks like a lawyer could have done it like a first-year lawyer, right? Like a pro se litigant wouldn't be this well put together in terms of how they're phrasing things. But also all of his exhibits and the things he uses as proof don't match with his filing rule. And so it ends up being a lot of stuff that sounds like, oh yeah, this could be a law, this could be actionable, but it's really not. And that's what ChatGPT always struggles with. So a lot of those hallmarks are present in his motion.
Interesting.
Is the background. So this is a federal court, so it's diversity jurisdiction, as Jobst is an Australian citizen, and obviously Billy Mitchell, American and Western Florida, so you're going to have a Florida citizen. So the federal courts have jurisdiction. Now, the claims focus on accusations of criminal conduct, fraud, illegal bankruptcy activities, scamming donors, which are mostly based on X posts and his YouTube videos. And that, once again, all pro se, all filed by himself, and just compiling these posts and exhibits, filing those all with the Florida court, including...
Chad is saying that he used ChatGPT in his other lawsuit for advice. Why is the lawyer not being used for advice? You serious?
Well, I mean, there's no lawyer present here, remember that.
Yeah, but the last one...
Oh, did I type in Austria? I'm so sorry.
Someone give the lolly correction. She typed in Austria, not Australia.
Yep, I did.
Australia uses the AUD, not the euro.
That's funny.
Yeah, my bad. Yep. Okay, so wow, that's way worse. Okay, much better. 350,000 Australian dollars is about 245,000 US dollars.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it's not worth nearly as much.
Interesting. Interesting.
Some of my own posts,
But
which
yeah,
we'll
okay,
get into
I'll take that correction.
No, that's fair.
A bit later. So, what are the causes of...
In his last lawsuit, he also fired his first lawyer because he didn't tell him what he wanted to do. I forgot about that.
Well, yeah, okay. That's
I forgot about that.
Pro se, because he couldn't find a lawyer to actually file for him here. I guarantee you that's what happened.
My goodness.
Action. What is he actually suing for? So he's suing for defamation per se. So statements, accusations of crime that he's saying are defamation per se. So if you make a criminal accusation against somebody, that's often defamation per se. Then he's got unauthorized appropriation of name or likeness. In Florida, that's common law right of publicity, as well as intentional infliction of emotional distress, or IIED. So we'll examine all of those kind of separately and put those together in our analysis. So looking at the arguments for defamation, there's really 5 counts that he puts in his complaint, Karl Jobst, related to that defamation. The first is criminal bankruptcy misconduct. So saying that, hey, those statements related to criminal bankruptcy misconduct, that is defamation. So saying, hey, he moved assets to his wife or did something shady, that's the first count. Then you've got accusations related to the 2022 GoFundMe, saying it's fraudulent. That's count 2. Count 3 being that those funds were then misappropriated from that GoFundMe. So that's count 3. Then you've got a deceptive taking of around $300K from one Marcus Notch person. And that's the 4th count. And the 5th count being overall.
So there's the mention of Notch. Sorry, I'm coughing a little bit behind the scenes. There's the mention of Notch.
No, you're good.
Oh, excuse me.
Yep.
Notch was mentioned in there. Okay.
Overall criminal fraud of about $500,000 from his audience and donors. And so when you look, okay, what's the proof of this? Where is this? Well, a lot of this is X posts. So you see stuff like this.
Horribly shopped X posts. Like, the judge is going to look at this and asks for some redos.
Look at that. That's...
Again, I feel like I'm looking at a black and white film from a 1900s movie. Oh.
That guy looks like the world's first serial killer, like caught on camera.
Yeah. Yeah.
This that he just kind of copied over. And it's very interesting because it's all black and white, but you can see the Billy Mitchell post there. Karl Jobst has engaged in serious illegal activity before and during this bankruptcy process. I may take him to court, right? So that's a comment that he made a while back. And then Billy Mitchell posting, Karl Jobst complained about one of my tweets to the bankruptcy officer. Imagine publicly attacking someone for 4 years just to privately whine like a crybaby. Jobst is serious contender for locale of the year. Even iDubbbz wouldn't have done this. And then had a post, wasted his life, the saddest albino.
Can I just say, by the way, Billy Mitchell has definitely gone through an interesting transformation, choosing to go from, and I know he's doing it because it makes some money. There's definitely money to be made in the sphere of making fun of locales right now. But he has gone from just being the hot sauce guy to joining in on commentary culture. And, you know, it's interesting. I'm not going to knock the guy for it, but it is interesting. It is very, very interesting. He's broke. He can't afford colored ink. Yes, chat. He's broke. He can't afford his colored ink. Whoa, buddy.
Of all time. So this is an actual exhibit. This is something that he felt, okay, this is defamatory, right? And then beyond that, he added into the exhibits actual comments and replies, which I thought was absolutely just mind-blowing.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you can't hold Billy Mitchell to the standard of defamation per se over what his commenters in his posts say. That's fucking crazy.
If I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking that he's trying to say that because of what Billy Mitchell said, these people are coming to this inference, and he's using that as proof. But, like...
The problem is, these people are not named parties in this lawsuit, so it's irrelevant.
Oh, so you can't even use it in that... Oh, interesting.
Not really, no. Or maybe you could use it in the sense that in an argument you expand it to go, this is the reach that this post has had, and now all these people think, you know, I've done illegal stuff and this is the source of it. But that's not how he structures the argument, and so in the way he actually presents the argument is just invalid and irrelevant. There is a way you could get this in here and make it relevant, it's just he didn't do it.
Fair enough.
Boggling.
That's why, chat, you hire a real lawyer instead of trying to go pro se.
To the complaint. So he's alleging damages against Mitchell for things that were replies and comments, not by Mitchell himself, but indeed by people just responding to this. For example, David saying, if the bankruptcy court is willing to allow debtors to deprive their creditors, namely Billy, everyone will be doing that. Karl is a fraud. Ball Guy says, isn't that illegal? Once again, asking a question there. Gondhovding says, that is bankruptcy fraud, LMAO. Charlie Carter said this is clear and obvious fraud. Once again, very important to point out here, these are all comments by people other than Billy Mitchell, right? So yes, obviously someone saying you're committing fraud, that could be defamation per se because you're accusing someone of a crime, but that person right there is not Billy Mitchell. These responders are not Billy Mitchell, which is hilarious to me that Karl Jobst decided to include these as part of his exhibits. So as an argument related to the defamation lawsuit, Florida's anti-SLAPP is not the strongest. I say that as a Florida lawyer. There are other states with stronger anti-SLAPP statutes that protect protect speech, protect free speech. The entire intent of these anti-slap statutes is to keep people being allowed to have open discourse on the internet. Florida's statute allows early dismissal if the statements involve public interest. So there could be an argument made this is about the gaming community. This is really a feud within the gaming community. So this is something that is really a public interest. Now, it is harder generally to dismiss specific criminal accusation. So if you say, hey, this person is a thief or this person is a murderer, right? That's a specific criminal accusation. That's harder. But he's got to pin those on Mitchell himself. He can't point to the comments and say, oh yeah, this person commented and therefore Mitchell.
So what I'm hearing is if
if
he can do an amended complaint, he would just include more things that Billy Mitchell said then.
He would have to, because here's the thing, like, defamation per se requires like a specific crime being named, right? Like if I called somebody a PDF file, guess what? That's a specific crime. If that person isn't convicted for that, that's defamation per se. But Billy Mitchell only saying, hey, it seems that Karl Jobst may have engaged in serious illegal activity, may take him to court, or whatever he said, right? He did not actually specify the crime. He just said serious illegal activity. So it's vague enough that it can be pinned down, which is why Karl Jobst included instances of commentators saying and accusing him of bankruptcy fraud or other actual criminal fucking things that are you know, narrow enough that you could get someone on defamation per se. Serious illegal activity, I'm sorry, I don't think there's many judges out there who would find in favor of a plaintiff for suing for defamation per se just because someone said serious illegal activity. Well, what illegal activity? Also, and he's about to mention this as well, you have to prove malice because both of these guys are public figures. And I'm sorry, that's okay. I know you didn't commit bankruptcy fraud, and I'm going to say this anyway with the intent to cause you reputational harm. You know, Karl Jobst could just look at what you did. I mean, not Karl Jobst. Billy Mitchell can just look at what Karl Jobst did and infer and speculate that this may have been something that happened, and that's completely fine. And as a public figure, without the presence of actual malice, it can't go through as a lawsuit.
Look at those big, beautiful lemurs. Wait, what? What do you mean, chat? But Judge, they were in his comments. I'm sure the judge will be amused. I mean, weirder things have happened in Florida, I'm sure.
Mitchell is guilty of that. That's not how the law works in Florida or really anywhere, seriously. The other thing that Jobst has, which is a huge barrier, is to prove actual malice. As he's a public figure, and so is Mitchell, right? They're both public figures. But the key here is he must prove Mitchell knew the statements were false or had a reckless disregard for the truth. And that's going to be a high barrier. Did he have access to all the information? Did he have all the discovery? Did he have all the information? People can suspect fraud or suspect serious misgiving or suspect irregularities. That's one thing. That's totally permissible. But he's got to prove, Jobst has got to prove that Mitchell knew that everything was kosher and said it was illegal anyways, and that's a very hard barrier to pass. Then let's get into the use of the name for promotion. So he is butthurt. Jobst is very, very angry.
Huh?
I didn't realize this. I didn't go through this whole video, and I haven't read through the entire complaint because it's fucking ridiculous. He's actually suing him over the fact that his name was used in the odds. Oh, dude, you're not gonna get far with that one.
It looks like the only use was in. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. And just the discount codes.
Discount. Oh, yeah. My discount codes, I can sue for that because it's... Dude, you're on freaking... What? Seriously.
Good luck with that.
I don't know what's going on in Australia if they're growing some really good weed, but, like, Jesus Christ, man, get off the pipe.
You want some?
This is ridiculous if you think this... Oh, I would love some, but I'm a little worried it'd make me fucking stupid. Because there's no way he thinks he can sue under this cause of action because Billy Mitchell used play on your name, not even your actual name.
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
About use of the sauce discount codes. So introducing Ricky's world-famous dragon sauce, hand-signed by Australian two-time himself, King Billy. Only 256 bottles of the sauce are available. Discount codes Jobst, Karl Lost, and Karl Lopst are for 10% off. So this is really crazy to me. It's not
Okay, I had to correct Andrew. It's not Karl Lopes, it's Karl Lobst, because it's supposed to be Karl Lobster. Okay, just got to correct it a little bit right there. Just saying.
Australia is too dry for weed. That's why they have gasoline. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my gosh.
Image or his name or his picture. It's just a discount code. It's something that incidentally promotes
Yeah, that's
that.
crazy.
So if you look at the Florida law, Florida's right of publicity is limited to direct promotion of products and services. So are you using that name or that image, or using Karl Jobst to directly promote this? Is his name slapped on his image, whatever else slapped on the bottle? Well, no, it's not. It's a discount code. So Mitchell has a strong argument that the hot sauce sales were just incidentally promoted by those promo codes. And this is really feud-related commentary and back and forth, which is protected speech. This is just heckling, right? A discount code to literally troll you, to literally make fun of you. That is not going to be enough under the Florida law, right? If you look at Florida law,
kind of be like
just
Sorry, go ahead.
It kind of be like Coca-Cola trying to sue Pepsi because Pepsi decided to give anybody who came in with a Coca-Cola cap a free Pepsi. Right?
Right.
Great promotional, it's a rivalry, everything like that. Coca-Cola really has no right to sue over that.
No, they really don't. That's why both of them do that to each other all the time. Is the BGM for copyright reasons? No, I'm just playing the BGM because I like playing the BGM.
Yeah.
I can turn it down a little bit, chat. There we go. Let me know if it's too loud.
Our BGM is better than Legal Mindset's BGM.
I agree.
Using a discount code alone is not going to be some windfall for Karl Jobst. Sorry, that's not going to work. How about the next one? Oh, and before we get to that, we have Exhibit 43, where he's actually saying that my tweet related...
I'm sorry, what? He's actually included in...
Yes, he has included a Legal Mindset tweet in this freaking filing. Legal Mindset's online persona has now appeared in the Southern District Court of Florida.
That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing.
To doing legal research was harming his income. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Legal Mindset here, harming his income by saying I was doing some research with an Australian lawyer colleague on Jobst versus Mitchell. We still need to collect more information, but at this point it seems that while Jobst may not have violated Australian law in some ways, there's a huge opening that, and of course it's Billy Mitchell, may be able to attack that could cripple Jobst's future income. Once again, real research by actual lawyers, not ChatGPT, not using AI, right? We were just looking into that and we came up with some possibilities. This is totally permissible. You're allowed to do legal research. That should not harm your income. If lawyers doing legal research, my colleague being an Australian lawyer, doing some legal research is going to tank you, then you probably aren't doing something legal, or there's probably something wrong with you in your operations. If people doing legal research...
If Karl legitimately thinks that this is a helpful cause of action with all of this, he is legitimately delusional. This is absolutely insane to me.
Yeah.
That is...
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
This is why I wanted you to watch the Fast Facts, because, like, it's better to, short circuit over, 12 minutes rather than over, 62.
Jobst needs to subpoena LM for this case. We need LM on the stand. No, we don't. LM doesn't need to be subjected to that.
Not at all. What the fuck?
No, he doesn't need to fly back to America for that. Are you kidding me? Why should he have to do that?
Research is going to cripple you, right? That's absolutely hilarious. And of course, he included this in his court filings, which made me absolutely laugh.
Attacking my income.
One thing that will never hurt you, by the way, guys, is to get a cabbage plushie. You can look in the
by the way,
description
thank
below.
you, chat. I have a cabbage plushie. It's coming in. I don't know when. I don't know. It hasn't shipped yet, but I'm very excited.
You got a cabbage plushie?
The emotional cabbage plushie.
Oh my
Yes,
goodness.
my chat got it for me on Throne.
That's awesome. That's a little too shiny for my taste. I like plushies that aren't very shiny colored, but yeah, it's a plushie right there. Wow. That is a plushie. Carl's always been to Lulu. He said on old sites he wanted to get internet famous for money by any means. Pickup artist, drama, speed running, any excuse me, any cloud he could chase. I mean, I believe that.
I could believe that.
And Karl is also like somebody that would flag people down if he feels like it goes against him. So it's definitely one of those things where I've seen
If it
Karl's
walks like
old
a
stuff.
duck and it quacks like a duck, it's probably a moose.
I've seen a lot of what Karl's said and done in the past and what he does now, and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't trust this guy a whole lot. Now, that is my personal opinion, and I'm not treating it as fact, but based off of how he's acted, I don't think I would trust this guy. Not Legal Mindset or the
big time, no.
Cabbage, but Karl Jobst.
I would definitely trust the Cabbage.
You'd trust the
And
Cabbage?
Mujin back there with her tiara.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, get that link to get a Cabbage plushie, which is available now.
I
It'll
love
also be
plushies.
pinned in the comments. They're very
I do too. I have quite a few.
Miskiff, you better fucking watch out.
No,
as soon as
yeah.
I get this freaking Cabbage plushie.
Yeah, that's
all
very
over for you,
dangerous. Very, very dangerous.
horrible and definitely do not hurt
Yes,
Karl
this is a
Jobst's
silica
income.
case.
All right. Going on to IIED, intentional infliction of emotional distress. This is the weakest claim in Florida. In Florida, there's a
Yeah,
very high
it
bar
always
for
is.
IIED. The standard
Based off of the amount of Florida man stories I've seen, I believe this.
in Florida is beyond all
Yeah, I mean, it's
possible
high
bounds
everywhere, but especially Florida.
I believe it. I believe it. I believe it.
of decency. So was what Mitchell did beyond all possible bounds of decency? No. In fact, mere insults, public criticism, or even online defamation rarely qualify in Florida as IIED, particularly for a mutual public feud. And this is very important.
Yeah.
Even if Jobst is able to prove defamation, that is not enough for IIED in Florida, particularly for online feuds. It's just not going to work in Florida. Maybe another state, maybe another country, but definitely
I'm going to say
not
probably
gonna
just
fly
another
in Florida.
country.
So here's my job. Jobst is further
There's a couple
opened
states
up his
I could see
finances,
online
his
comments
life,
getting
everything.
IIED, but
Which ones?
not many. Not even in California. New York, I think you could probably do it. And I think Georgia too, surprisingly, and that's only because Georgia has very strong online harassment and stalking, cyber stalking laws.
Yeah.
So I imagine you could probably get through pretty easily there because they treat the internet like very seriously. Oh shit! Smash JT.
Smash
gameplay
JT.
Just,
Thank you for the
raided.
raid. Welcome.
Thank you for the raid,
Smash
bro.
raid. Thank you. We're going through the Karl Jobst lawsuit right now. Then we're going to go through the quartering drama, and maybe if we have time tonight, we'll get through the Mujin. Listen, we're going to talk about the Syuno stuff, but I am more interested in the Mujin Crashout because the Mujin Crashout is way more funny,
that's way
in my
better.
personal opinion. All right.
Yeah, no, it's honestly, and I think that's what needs to happen is people need to focus on Mujin more so than it. Look, Syuno or whatever his name, he's a
Syuno.
freaking cheater and he's a scumbag for that, but he's not a predator. The only victim here among the girls is the actual girlfriend,
yeah.
not any of the freaking tramps sliding into DMs on Valentine's Day and shit. So yeah, Mujin is he's officially, in my eyes, the tabloid news articles of VTubing.
I would agree.
Good job, dude.
There's a lot of VTuber drama producers that would probably fall into that. Meanwhile, I'm just fine being called a lesser Keemstar, personally. But anyway.
A lesser Keemstar? That's fucking base.
Yeah, I'm the Keemstar that won't dox you and won't say mean things about you on the internet, you know. But anyway, please don't put Mujin off the stuff. I don't know what you mean by that.
Put
V-Man.
off the Mujin stuff. No, please don't put off the Mujin stuff. Like, no, get into it. No, we'll get into it. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah.
That was just a teaser.
We'll probably get to that
You
before
gotta
we get to
stick
the
around.
quartering stuff. Because the quartering stuff, listen, I covered the quartering stuff in a video. If I don't cover it tonight, I might touch on it next
Isn't he fucking like
week.
taking people's channels down and shit? And it's believed that he has
allegedly.
someone on the inside that's able to help him do this.
According to him, he has a non-Pajit lawyer. Now, I say that YouTube. It's quoting what the quartering has said. I'm not actually saying that as a fact because I know that is a slur towards Indians. But that is what the quartering has said. So
But that's not going to help him here.
no, it's definitely not going to help him when somebody else strikes down the
something
channel.
more than just him having a lawyer. is going on here. And there's been a couple theories, including somebody who actually is a big YouTuber reached out to their YouTube person, and the person's like, you know what? We're gonna look into this because none of this should have happened that way.
That was Yellow
and
Flash.
it all points to somebody on the back end.
Yep, that was Yellow Flash.
Actually fucking, yeah. So I'm interested to see, you know, where that goes, because I think that's probably what's going on.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll finish this, and then we'll go through the Mujin Crashout, and then we'll get to the quartering. But again, if I don't get to the quartering tonight, I might touch on it the next time I talk about drama, which might be Wednesday or Friday. And if you're interested, I do have a video that I put out just about the quarter pounder. So let's continue first.
Further scrutiny through this lawsuit.
I've got about an hour and a half before we have to start Dogwave, so.
Is now going to have Billy Mitchell being able to pick through the documents, deposition, look at what happened. A lot more is going to be opened up for Billy Mitchell now that Jobst has decided to throw himself into another lawsuit after a crippling bankruptcy, and trying to make this happen as some sort of moonshot seems to me as trying to make up, like, for example, lost yards in a game. The other team just scored a touchdown and you're trying to run it back. It's a Hail Mary. It's kind of stupid, though, because it just subjects you to more cost, time, scrutiny, and that's going to be a lot on Jobst. And Jobst is unlikely to prevail on either the right of publicity or the intentional infliction of emotional distress claims. Those are just not going to work under Florida law. And one thing you can see here is, as a pro se litigant, he clearly does not have a Florida lawyer and was relying on ChatGPT, AI, whatever for his legal research, which is clearly deficient in this area. Now, it is possible that his defamation claims survive Florida's anti-SLAPP law. It's not as strong as other states. However, at further periods in the trial, such as summary judgment, for example, they could be completely blown out. I still think that even if he survives the anti-SLAPP from completely wiping out his lawsuit, he still is unlikely to prevail based on that weak evidence, based on relying on comments and relying on other people's remarks in his complaint and trying to point those to Billy. I don't think that's going to work out for him, and I think this is going to be another Jobst L. But I want to know what you guys think in the comments below, and I will.
Well, in my personal opinion, I think it definitely is a Jobst L.
Yeah. I think him even filing in his... See, even if he somehow... Like, let's say he somehow squeaked out a win on one of those causes of action.
Squeaked out a win.
Somehow.
Yeah,
whatever the fuck happened, right? And you've kind of tanked your reputation completely. Like, even like that's why I don't understand. These guys don't seem to do any like risk versus reward comparison.
Yeah.
Because the reward from this lawsuit isn't worth the risk that is ensured reputational damage. No one's looking at you and going, yeah, go for it, bro. You go off clean. Yeah, that's not happening here.
No, it's absolutely not happening. A lot of people thought that Karl Jobst would just kind of slink away, maybe make YouTube videos for the audience that still is loyal to him so that he could slowly pay down the hundreds of thousands of dollars that he owes to Billy Mitchell. No, instead, it seems like his goal is to set himself on fire in a non-literal sense and try to take Billy Mitchell down with him. Now, you know...
Yeah, it's crazy.
Go off, King, or go off, sir. You can approach, as you say in your videos, you can approach Billy Mitchell, see how well it works out for you, and... in my personal opinion, I'm not really a fan of either of them. Billy Mitchell, again, has done lawsuits in the past, and I wasn't really a fan of Billy Mitchell and all of his lawsuits. This one is really the only lawsuit where Billy Mitchell won, where I'm like, you know what? I kind of think that Billy Mitchell was right on this one, and you should walk away, because the more that he strikes at Billy Mitchell, the more that it makes Billy Mitchell look sane by comparison. And if that's not what Karl wants to do...
You know how insane? Like, Billy Mitchell's career was completely in the fucking tube before that freaking lawsuit went in Australia.
And
like,
now...
And honestly, his reputation has recovered so much more than I thought was even possible.
Yeah, like Billy Mitchell was known to a lot of people in a very negative light, very negative connotations. Now Billy Mitchell is seen as quite a positive individual. So, Karl, if that's what your purpose was when you lost the lawsuit, well, congratulations, you did that. But if you wanted to
Karl
further
really got
felt
lost in
him,
the hot sauce.
he did. He did. The King of Kong made me not like Billy. I've heard that thing was extremely dramatized, and that it wasn't supposed to be like true to life. But like, I also just like, I don't really care. I thought that it was kind of a bullshit and dumb thing to do, because I was kind of like on Steve Weeby's side the entire time. Regardless though, this entire thing is hilarious. I was initially like, oh, we'll see what he's got to say. Maybe he's got something. No. Karl really doesn't have anything other than a lot of mean tweets. Like this is a
People
lot
are
of
mean to me online.
tweet. Like
You need to make Billy Mitchell give me money.
chat. A judge is gonna say, "What the fuck am I looking at right now?" When seeing this, like I'm looking at this right
the
now.
plot thickens.
What am I reading right now? I can barely see
you
this.
tell me I'm going to have to type in this Reddit link? What the fucking get this shit out of my courtroom?
There's also Reddit posts. Like, Karl, what the fuck is this? I can't read anything on here.
The Epstein files is more readable than that picture.
Shit, like these papers are fine. These emails are just fine right here. I don't care about these.
Yeah, the emails are fine.
Karl!
We are attaching a draft statement of claim, which we have instructions to file.
Like, how am I supposed to root for a motherfucker who can't even make his own lawsuit look presentable? Like, if I was a judge, I would look at this and say, yeah, I ain't even touching this, man. You can refile. Refile and try again.
Sadly, we know it has been accepted into the courts because it's on. You know, it's on the record.
If it's on Pacer, it's been accepted, and he doesn't like.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to refile.
Which is crazy. I mean, I could see a court clerk looking at this and sending it back and be like, there's several things you need to fix here.
I could definitely see that too. I'm sure that it's happened multiple times in the court of law. So I'm kind of.
Yeah, there's a lot of court clerks that'll get really pissy at you, and they will send shit back to you for like even small like grammar mistakes. Oh, you didn't put a comma here. Oh, you didn't put a colon here. I'm not even joking. It's like minor misspellings and stuff. Some court clerks are fucking hard asses.
Can we copy strike Billy Pie Carlinity? Oh my gosh, I hate that. I hate that, Gemini, but thank you. Also, Matthew for 2. King Billy destroys peasant Karl once again. Well, once Billy dabs over him and does one again, then you can say that. But Karl
Jobst should probably just go bald. And the reason why I say this is, look at this picture.
Brutal.
I can see his scalp through most. Like that hair is so thin.
Brutal. Very brutal.
That hair is extremely thin.
Karl, why would you do such a thing?
Start some Rogaine or something. Because the bleaching did not help you.
Oh, man.
Like, am I crazy? You see that too, right? You see scalp.
Yep, I do.
Okay.
I do.
I'm just making sure I'm not crazy.
But that's really all I have for the Billy Mitchell stuff right now, chat. Like, this is so early into it. There really is nothing other than just, hey, you want to laugh at some of these court filings that Karl submitted? And, like, I'm sure that a bunch of them are boring. Like, the most interesting one was literally the ones that I've already showed you. Outside of that, like,
I have
the
the
next thing...
link saved, so I'll be monitoring.
Okay. The next...
has things for AFC, if anything. Like, what we're gonna probably not, like, cover is, like, the notices to appear and all that. Like, that's just all the lawyers freaking sign up. Like, hey, I'm representing this party in this case, blah, blah, blah. What we will probably be looking for is either response to complaint from Billy Mitchell or motion to dismiss.
Yes.
Usually, motion to dismiss can sometimes come first, but a response to complaint is the big one that I'm looking for.
Yes, I think the next time I'm even going to consider being interested in covering this, it'll be like, hey, Billy Mitchell asked for a motion to dismiss. Like, I will read Billy's motion to dismiss when it comes out, because I'm sure that it'll actually include something worth reading. But that might be that could. I mean, how long does Billy have to respond? A couple of weeks? He has like what, 30 days? Yeah, 30 days, and this was filed on the 8th. 30
days.
So he has until next month, chat, to file his response or file an extension.
Beginning of May. Yeah, or first day of the second week of May, he has until to file.
Yep. So
They spawn and all that.
the best thing was the Trump photo. I agree. The Trump photo was the best part of it.
Dude, that was fucking terrifying.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have nightmares.
Yeah. Anyway, let's move on here from the lol suit on to the drama that has consumed pretty much all of the content creation sphere for the last 2 to 3 days.
2 days, yeah.
That is the Syuno drama. Now, chat, I'm not going to poison the well at all when I say this, but I have never really been a fan of Syuno. Syuno, if I remember correctly, was the content creator that sat down with Bernie Sanders.
Sorry, I had to stop everything.
Okay.
Because I was told I had to make this correction. Andrew is 6'7".
Yes, Andrew is 6'7".
I'm so sorry. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, yes. So, chat, Syuno, to my remembrance, once did a stream with AOC and Bernie Sanders. And while he was doing this stream, he tried to introduce Bernie Sanders to VTubers. He legitimately tried to get Bernie Sanders into VTubers. He's like, Bernie, do you know what VTubers are? And when I heard that, I was like, this guy fucking sucks. I hate this man. I want this man pushed off of the internet. Well,
oh my god.
I guess I got my wish. Not really, though, because this is bullshit. I'm going to be completely transparent with you guys. I have not read nearly anything of this Google Doc. I have read the excerpts that a lot of people are passing around, and it is my personal opinion that I need to read this before coming out with a definitive opinion myself. However, I think that a lot of these women are bullshitting. And the reason why I think a lot of these women are bullshitting is based off of the responses that they have been giving on Twitter. The first one being this individual, Hormonal VT. She has been acting like a complete psychopath, walking back things slowly, time over time over time. I think as recently as today, she has had to admit that she basically did want him back and was willing to be friends with Syuno, even after figuring out everything that went down. And that massively destroys the argument that she had where she was talking about how he was a manipulator towards her and towards a lot of other individuals as well. So, in my personal opinion, I can't form a very strong argument against her or a lot of these other women because I haven't had the chance to fully read this yet. But just from what I have read, from what Mizu has sent me, because Mizu has sent me some stuff, or stuff that I have read off of his Twitter, to what other people have sent me, because a lot of people have sent me a massive amount of information on this, asking me to cover it. Everything I've read, here are the main takeaways. Number one, Syuno cheated on his girlfriend. I will not contest that. Syuno cheated on his girlfriend. There is some weight to whether or not the relationship was already on the rocks or it was a serious one. That doesn't matter to me. Syuno cheated on his girlfriend. That's a shitty thing to do, and he is a cheater, hands down. You know, we can agree with that. You can call him a shitty individual for that.
Scumbag for cheating.
Cool.
100%.
All right. Now, with that in mind, a lot of these women act like women when they figure out that they weren't the main woman, and they got all pissy for it and are trying to cancel this man by calling him a predator and all kinds of things. Now,
yeah, this is my biggest issue here, is the last 2 words of that of that tweet. Dangerous predator. Okay. Because a lot of people have been arguing, oh, well, you know, the definition of predator. Yeah, well, the legal definition of predator, somebody who's considered a predator from the law, is never good, and that's a criminal connotation you are applying to him.
Basically, yes.
That's insane.
Yeah. With that in mind, it's a further degradation of words on the internet. And it honestly, that alone is enough to basically like make a lot of people no longer want to listen to what any of these people have to say. To give people kind of like the end stage of where things are at the current moment. Because this was posted 48 hours ago, A little bit more than that, about 50 or so hours within the last couple of days. Let me tell you how people's mindset is right now. Basically, everybody except for these women defenders and Mujin, who we're going to get to, everybody has decided that these women are disgusting bitches who have decided to use the fact that they felt betrayed by a man to try and destroy his life and tear him off of the internet because he wasn't reciprocating his feelings in the way that they felt he should have. And they were upset that they weren't all the main piece, that they were all the side hoes that not only approached him first, because with a lot of these women, chat, he didn't approach them. They approached him first, and they went to him first.
Into the dude's DMs on Valentine's Day, asking if she could be his Valentine. Now, he did lie to some of the girls about being single, but some of the girls knew fully well that he had a girlfriend and continued to pursue. So, like, again, the only female that is the victim in this entire situation is that girlfriend.
Pretty much.
I feel really bad for her right now.
Pretty much. Pretty much. And so when it comes to all of these women, I just don't believe them. I just don't believe any one of them. In fact, it is so bad that one of these women alleged to be underage. Mizu actually went back in this woman's tweets and found out that she was lying, that she wasn't actually underage. So,
yeah, completely.
One of these women just tried to call him like when they say dangerous predator, when one woman is lying about her age, it gets like really. Yeah. Thank you for the 5.
Karl Jobst is an albino, and according to Jobst, a skin cancer survivor, which makes his complexion appear pale for whatever reason. That would make his hair color a natural one.
That's funny. You know what? Fair.
He's an actual albino. Why doesn't he have red eyes?
Women defenders and Mujin. So all of them are women. Okay.
Fair. Listen, that might make Mujin mad, but you know what? I don't care. He's been he's been crashing out pretty damn hard. He's been crashing out pretty damn hard, so I really don't give a shit about how hard he crashes out. Granted, I highly doubt he cares about what I have to say. Anyway, anyway, I am absolutely disgusted with everything I have seen on the women's side here, because this is unfortunately this is not the first time this kind of situation happened. In fact, I remember when this thing came out and Mizu was like, holy shit. And I was like, this is like deja vu. And he's like, this is the most disgusting thing. I am never going to let like anybody try and convince me of anything again. These women are all awful, horrible people. Speaking of Mizu, by the way, chat, while I may not be doing a full in-depth reading or covering of this, in fact, it's actually my understanding that Mizu didn't really do a full in-depth covering as well. He did do a live stream that was about it was like 2 to 3 hours where he talked about it, and then he hopped on stream with me. But if you are looking for a TLDR or a talk through of this by Mizu, you should go watch his stream on it, obviously, after my stream, and give it a listen, because he does talk about this whole situation and just how shitty this entire thing is. Because in my personal opinion, this is an absolutely fucking shitty, gross-ass thing that these women are doing. And I'm going to be honest with you. If Syuno doesn't start talking soon, I'm going to assume he's getting a lawyer involved, which if I was him, I would ask a lawyer, can I sue any of these women and what can I sue them for? That's my personal opinion. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, actually, here's the thing, where does he live and all that, but like let's just throw jurisdiction out of the window for now.
I think he's California.
You might not have defamation, but you could have false light. Okay. Which is a form of defamation. It's like think of it as like a subset of defamation. It's stuff that might not necessarily be explicitly criminal, but it's implicitly criminal. And it also, it paints you in a false light. Yeah, by the definition of the word, dangerous predator doesn't technically mean, child groomer or child molester, but guess what? That's where most people's minds go, especially when one of the accused pretends to be underage at the time.
Yeah.
That's framing here that paints him in a false light. So I would say of all the causes of action he probably has against these women, at least some of them he might be able to get false light on. But that's a big if, you know. Defamation, lies, just
that would be
tough
a hard one
in general, especially when it's a man. Oh, these women defamed me. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hard ask.
No, that is a hard one for sure. Satoru says breaking Eric Swalwell has canceled his California governor's race.
Really?
What? Okay, you're
that
the Californian.
Is relevant to me, not too much anybody else.
Is he a Republican?
I think he was. Let's see here.
Because that was my understanding that there were
is.
multiple Republicans running for California right now.
Yes, there's like 3. But no, he's a Democrat.
Oh, he's a
He's
Democrat?
one of the Democrats. And tsunami of Eric Swalwell severs turn on him in brutal new letter following explosive allegations of SA.
So here's my
Jesus.
question.
Oh,
and then we'll
this
get
is
back.
a big one.
My question is, how many more Democrats are in the governorship race then? Because I was hearing there was only like 1 or 2 of them. He's a Democrat? Okay, well, we know that now, chat. Fair enough.
Yeah, let's see here. Okay, it's 10. It's 8 Democrats and 2 Republicans.
Okay.
Everyone's doing just fine.
Fair enough. I was going to say...
As for the, we have Steve Hilton and Chad Bianco as the Republican candidates. Steve Hilton is a Fox News contributor and former advisor to conservative British Prime Minister David Cameron. I don't really care about that. Steve Hilton is also the Republican who was officially endorsed by Donald Trump. I don't know, Papa L Pirate. I can't hear you when you yell through a wall. So I'm talking California politics, so he's gonna pop in maybe.
Fair enough.
And then we have Chad Bianco, who was not endorsed by Trump, but he is the county sheriff for Riverside County.
Interesting. Interesting.
I think he's the guy that my dad wants. It's Chad
Okay.
Bianco.
Fair enough.
I think Steve Hilton should drop out after getting endorsed by Trump.
Fair enough.
You know, his endorsement isn't worth what it used to be, and also this is California.
This is true. Anyway.
Even the Republicans in California aren't super Trumpers.
Anyway, I just chat just brought that up, and I figured that was worth mentioning. So if the front runner dropped out, that's kind of interesting. Anyway, going back to the Syuno stuff, chat. Like I said, there's a lot of this that I could cover. In fact, there is potentially in the future multiple hours of a live stream where I could both read through the entire Google Doc itself, listen to the horrible video by Mujin. Good question. I can't remember. I've also been told that this thing has been edited. Oh, 32 pages.
32 pages.
It's not long, but like I don't have time for that tonight. Oh,
yeah.
But what I will say is a lot of people are not believing these women. In fact, a lot of these people are saying you just got played. Move the fuck on. You didn't need to do this entire thing. That's all that's literally what people are saying. It's just like fuck off and move on. And a lot of these women are pissed off and upset that nobody is believing them. The Hamono girl, she is a really interesting case because she, from what I was told, was complaining about how she wasn't getting enough attention on streaming, or that she wasn't getting enough viewership, or like she was trying to basically like boost herself. And then this comes out. So a lot of people think that she did this for clout and attention. Some people think that.
Yeah, I could see that.
And so that's a thing. Another thing that people are bringing up is that allegedly the tweet that Bao the Whale made that we all criticized, thinking that it was about fucking Mizkif. Apparently that tweet was supposed to be about Syuno. And now everybody's
that's
like,
what I heard, but I don't know. I think that's stretching.
Everybody's like, oh my gosh, Bao deserves an apology. He's like, I'm not fucking apologizing to that whore.
No, she does. No, I'm
not.
sorry,
Listen, chat. I am not apologizing to her because from what it sounds like, if she's talking about Syuno, she knew months ago that Syuno was a cheater, and she chose to be vague about it. Why? Why are you choosing to be vague about it? Like off rip, if somebody is in a shitty situation and then you have someone like Bao that does that, that's just a fucking horrible thing for Bao to do as a human being. So I don't like that.
I mean, you
at
guys
all.
are trying to paint this dude as a Weinstein type, okay? One of the most dangerous types of freaking people, I think, like to women in general. Okay,
VTuber
this
with
is
a
the
jester
craziest of
slash
allegations.
octopus
Remember,
mommy MILF avatar.
No, Eva. Hilton and Bianco need to stay in because of how California's primary works. There's potential
Oh.
for the only candidates in the Cali Gov election being 2 Republicans. Would be so funny.
That would be funny, yes.
that okay. Frankly, that would be fucking hilarious. Someone also asked who I'm voting for. I don't vote because I'm an anarchist. So
Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I just don't, even if that is the case, I still would not ever apologize to her because I still think that she is just wrong in general.
yeah, no, that's right. What I was saying was, you girls are trying to paint this dude as a Weinstein type, someone who uses his position of power and influence as like a transactional deal to get like the lewdest and most perverted of favors from you. That's totally not what's happening because, unlike Weinstein, people didn't slide into Weinstein's DMs, okay? He slid into their DMs with promises of, I can make you a star and all this. So what your whole freaking framing is like reversed.
No, yeah. It's like literally they went to
You have a little
him.
bit of fame and clout. You thought you had just enough to get into contact with him. Luckily, he was a fuckboy, so you were able to. And then you got mad that, you weren't chosen to be the main bitch.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. And so I just, off rip, have trouble believing these girls at all, if any, because of that. And I think that the framing is just disgusting. And the way that like everybody's like, oh, you owe Bao. No, I don't owe Bao fucking anything. Bao is a dumb fucking bitch that needs to sit down and stop talking, because whenever she opens her mouth, she sounds horrible. All right, I will still maintain what I thought about her multiple months ago. She is a man-hater that chooses to get up on her man-hating platform and whore herself out for the people that she hates because it makes her money, all right? There is no apology that I'm going to give that woman just because she was talking about some guy that cheated on his partner with a bunch of other people and might have included her, all right? There is no way in hell that I will apologize to that woman for saying that she is dumb for making that tweet, all right? Because still, the point that was made back then is that she is generalizing literally an entire gender of men. Now, not all men, because she is talking about rich men in specific, but again, she is generalizing a specific
She's establishing
subset.
the follower count of consent, and
Pretty
that's
much.
fucking disgusting.
Pretty much. And it's just like, what was said then and what people are saying we need to apologize for now is, if men are famous, you need to not pay attention to them. And that's just, I disagree. That's gross in my personal opinion. I'm not like a very famous guy. I don't make tens of thousands of dollars a month doing what I do. I mean, I would like to, but like, we were on a path. But like, the point is does that mean that I can't interact with people? For somebody as low, I don't know, take anybody that's below my CCV, does this mean I can't talk to Ava anymore because she and I don't have a similar average? Am I not allowed to talk? Like, just name any of the people that I stream with on a semi-consistent basis.
Here's the surprise. I'm making the Google Docky right now.
Oh my
Everybody,
gosh.
Oko has groomed me. Like, no, seriously, that's how ridiculous this standard that they're trying to set is. And what is really annoying to me is how many people are falling for it, because so many people are so in their feelings about the cheating, which I get is a scumbag move. The dude is an asshole, but guess what? He's not a dangerous predator. But people are conflating, cheater with dangerous predator, and it's not the same thing.
No, just call him a cheater. Just call him a scumbag cheater, all right? Yeah, I will 100% join hand in hand with you and say,
it's accurate.
yep,
and
he's
you're
a
not
cheater.
You're not trying to tip the scales.
No, like, he's a cheater. Okay. Does that mean that he should have a partner? I don't know. That's between him and God. I'm going to be honest with you, because it sounds like he's got some shit he's got to work out, But, like, the way that it was framed, this entire thing. And the thing that made it even worse, all right? The thing that made it even worse. Actually, I don't even want to show this tweet just yet. The thing that made it disgusting and absolutely vile, in my personal opinion, was not just that these women put out a Google Doc. At this point, by the way, that has 36 million views.
Yeah, that's
36 million.
God damn.
All right, this has been seen by
That's
quite a few
broken-
people. This broke
Yeah,
containment
that's
way
broken
harder
the,
than Cinder
the
did.
VTuber containment sphere.
Yeah. This broke containment
time.
way harder than Cinder did. So many people covered this. Valkyrae covered it. The commentary community people covered it. All of the very big YouTubers and streamers covered this, all right? And guess what? Most of them think that these people are all dumb, fucking retard, idiot whores, all right? That's what all of them think.
Yeah.
But the thing
There
that
was
is...
some other commentary community I was watching kind of fall for it, but then like as other people
To
took a
Eva,
closer look,
know
it
your
kind of
place,
came like,
kitten.
hey yo. Yeah.
Who did you watch
Thank you
that was
for the
falling
5.
for it? I'm curious.
Jeez, who was it? Who was it? Salvi, I thought was falling it for.
I did
for a
see
second,
Salvi falling
he just
for it,
got really
sadly.
pissed off at the cheating thing, you know, and that's what I'm saying. He's like, I get it, you know,
Mhm.
be angry, but fucking apply nuance and take a step for a second, because it's real easy to go from, oh, he's a cheater, he's a predator, get the fucking pitchforks,
Yeah.
you know, right? You guys are trying to, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to whip people up so fucking angry and emotionally that they're ignoring the very clear fact that this man, he's a fuckboy and he's a cheater, but he's not a dangerous predator.
Rima didn't fall... Oh, thank you know what?
No, Rima did not fall for it.
I'm glad.
I was watching her stream on it today.
I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad. I'm glad. You know what? I've had my issues with Rima, but you know what? I can move past that, and I think that I'm glad that Rima has some common sense about that. You know, unfortunately, I heard that Alara didn't have common sense about it. I could be wrong, but I was told that Alara didn't have common sense for it.
Alara is one of the that was one of the other ones I was thinking about.
You
yeah,
watched the other
people
elf?
just what?
You watched the other elf? Oh no.
I did for a second because you know they were commenting on it. And I want to see what.
That's fair.
Oh shit, you're falling for the Kool-Aid.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Anyway, chat. Do you all know what really fucking like? I already think that this Google Doc is disgusting and horrible, and I haven't even read most of it. All right, I've just seen the bits and pieces that everybody is sending around. All right, but you know what really convinced me that this was a gay op by a bunch of jealous retard whore women? All right, do you want to know what convinced me of
Behind
it?
the scenes, yeah.
It was when Mujin put out a video, an hour. I don't know if it was an hour or two, but it was like literally an
It's like
hour or two.
an hour and 7-minute video or something like that.
Yeah, literally an hour or two after this Google Doc comes out.
It was 59
this
minutes.
motherfucker, this snake bit, which is funny, by the way, because he uses a snake as part of his model. This snake bitch motherfucker decides that he is going to come out with a long form video. A video, by the way, that he could not make in the amount of time it took for this Google Doc to come out and then him to put out the video.
Oh, he had the video made.
No,
I
yeah.
imagine it took it 59 minutes to upload, which is why between the posting of the doc and the posting of his hour-plus long video is only 59 minutes. I timestamped that shit because I could not fucking believe it.
It was absolutely insane.
Well, he literally, I guarantee you what happened, because hour-long video, it's probably 3.7 gigabytes around there if you're doing a standard resolution. That would take roughly an hour long to upload with a decent internet. You could probably upload that in about an hour. So I guarantee you, she posted the doc and he uploaded the video at the same time.
No, yeah.
That's speculation, that's my rat, but I'm just fucking breaking it down based on the logistics of how all of this would work, right?
Fair enough. But like, this motherfucker uploads a video within the same day, not even within the same day, within the same couple of hours that this Google Doc goes live. And that proves to me, that solidifies to me. Again, I haven't read this, but I already know that what's going on is bullshit. Because whenever people involve Mujin like this so deeply, I feel like there is bullshit. Because it has happened time after time after time where Mujin puts out hit piece after hit piece and you can see the cracks in the holes. Now, I will admit, there have been there's a single hand amount of times where Mujin has put something out where I've been like, you know what? That's a pretty decent opinion. That's a pretty I can agree with that. Again, single hand amount of times I'm sure I can find. But the rest of the stuff I see Mujin put out, I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing, man? This is disgusting and awful. Why would you do this? And this is one of those times. Now, it did come out from one of the women that he is a close friend of them, and so he did coordinate with these women to actually put this thing out, which makes him look even fucking worse, in my personal opinion. And he basically came out and white-knighted for all of them.
Behavior that's just like, this is why we need to change in any kind of like this reporting sphere that they pretend to be a part of. Okay, if you guys gonna be tabloids, then we need a real reporter.
No, yeah, and this like the thing. See, chat. Here's the thing. The reason why I bring up Mujin, there's a good reason why I brought up Mujin, chat. Listen, I have been waiting to see the fangs on this man to actually have a moment. All right, because this man has produced slop. All right, by all accounts, he has produced tabloid slop with some of the work he's done for multiple months now, all right? And I've been waiting to see how he actually goes under pressure, because there have been many people that have been judgmental of him, but this was the first moment where everybody, besides the women that he was defending, was judgmental of him. And I was like, I wonder...
Yeah, this is a universal L for him.
Yeah, I was like...
Far more than he's ever taken.
I was like, how is this man going to respond under pressure? Well... how he decided to respond under pressure was absolutely diabolical, in my personal opinion. So, before we read...
I responded to this tweet.
This is a fucking fantastic tweet. Before we read what he has to say here, because this is absolutely insane, we have to respond to... we have to read why he chose to respond to Powder. Because Powder, believe it or not, also had DMs with Syuno, where on the 10th, she says, ladies, you're not special. We're all special. And because...
yeah, it looks like they had a 3-hour call.
They did. They had a 3-hour call. And she says, don't get any funny ideas. We just played video games. And then afterwards, choosing to further clarify, and this tweet actually did pretty decent. It got almost 2 million impressions. She says, can you criticize him for cheating? Absolutely. But never once did I feel manipulated by this dude.
Obviously, is a bad example because it's a lost cause.
Insert Norm McDonald clip here.
You know what? Just for you, Chad, I'll play that here really quickly.
Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Yeah, no, Powder rocked it with his tweet.
I agree. So let me read this here. Powder says, never once did I feel manipulated by this dude. He's a huge flirt, but I was incredibly aware of the power dynamic. Also, he was just friendly. He was quite forward with his riz, which I didn't like being around. Gave me player vibes. Am I going to flip out on him? No. Usually, when someone is like that, they're already talking to multiple people, and this is very accurate. I see some women trying to play victim as if they didn't have a brain in the situation. Also saw some people throwing the word predator around. I think that's unreasonable. Mujin never really was a reliable narrator, and I think that line in particular is why Mujin had his massive big baby-brained crash out right here. This is why he had a crash out.
That's the most mild version of the criticisms that Mujin has been receiving. Because I'm sorry, Mujin, you never really were a reliable narrator.
Never.
And more than just this situation, the Cinder situation. So many situations I can list it. Yeah, you didn't quite have right, but you claim to have insider knowledge. Now, I believe that you might have insider knowledge in some respects, but it's for all the wrong reasons.
It's just really funny because chat, people were saying so many nasty things, and you know what? I'm sure that if you looked on my Twitter and searched, I probably said something nasty about Mujin when I saw that this came out, because you know what? At this point, I fucking hate the guy. I hate the guy because he is an unreliable fucking narrator. I think he's a snake. I think he does whatever he can to get clicks and views, and it's disgusting. How he acts is utterly disgusting. All right?
I mean, I just suppose we did get ahead a little bit, but like, yeah, like, you guys are about to see how Mujin reacted to this tweet, which honestly is a very level, freaking full, like, I don't know, nuanced tweet. With someone I honestly has more fucking right to speak on this than even Mujin, given she's technically one of the girls that he talked to.
So this is one of the to just put it into perspective, chat. Powder is one of the victims of Syuno, where she says that she could see how he was acting and decided not to participate. So she was smart and walked away. So what does Mujin have to say about this woman? I'm going to read this in the craziest voice I can because I think it would be funny. Can you criticize him for cheating? Absolutely. But I had no viewers whatsoever and became desperate after trying everything to be relevant, so I chose to appeal to people who hate my gender in order to pay rent. Am I going to flip on a serial cheater who had sex with women without telling them that they'd be homewreckers? Of course not! Morals are an obstacle to my income! Mujin was never really a reliable narrator, so when his video eventually comes out about me being canceled by my audience for secretly having dated a black guy, even though I keep saying that I can't stand minorities, please don't trust him. Also, English isn't my first language, and I have no idea that the predator can mean a person or organization that uses weaker people for their advantage. But it's okay. My audience gobbles up anything I say. Anyway, dumbass simps, Lamau. That's how I imagine Mujin sounded in his head when he was typing this.
Little bit. He had the keyboard warrior thing going on. And by the way, even by that definition of predator, he's not a predator.
Fuck, it's just... This man is a fucking retard. Oh, man. This Crashout is absolutely legendary, chat. This Crashout is brutal... legendary amount.
What is this schizo posting? Literal schizo posting. Actually, I quote retweeted this. Hey, you want to go to my profile?
Yeah, give me one moment. I'll do it off camera.
Fresh seconds to link it.
If I can get it to restart.
Yeah.
Are we back?
Mujin got us, Ted.
Are we back?
They're trying to take us down. The quartering found out that we were slightly angry at him.
We're back? Did I fix it? Did I fix it? I fixed it!
You actually
fixed it!
Holy crap!
Oh my gosh, I fixed it without having to end the stream!
That's awesome!
Okay, all I need to do next time that happens is just kill the stream on my end, don't kill the stream on Rumble's end, and then restart it, and it should be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, I fixed Rumble.
Yep,
I
there you
fixed
go.
Rumble
That's
chat.
really cool.
Awesome. Don't worry, chat. Awesome.
Alright, chat, so... This is what I said in response to Mujin and his schizo post.
Alright, here, let me...
Wow, you're just really... Oh, what?
No sound? Wait, can people not hear it?
No sound. Can you guys not hear us?
Wait, can people not hear me? Please tell me if you can hear me.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, hold
Press 1 if you can hear me.
Yeah, press 1 if you can hear us in the chat. The
Press
sound
1
chat.
if
Okay,
you
no,
can hear
other
me.
people have sound. Okay, no, we're good.
Okay,
Other
go
people,
ahead.
refresh if you can't hear us, which I don't know how they're gonna do that
here.
because
I'm
they
just
can't
gonna
hear us.
say
But
F5.
there you go.
All right. Start off on the second paragraph.
Also, can you stop fetishizing Carter being in a mixed race relationship? It's really fucking weird. You clearly don't get it yet, but despite all the shit that you've done in the past and all the times you've been called out, you're still able to hold on to your audience and following until now, proving that you were part of the backroom collaboration to take down the dude, paying him as a predator / Weinstein type when you could have focused on him being a cheater and could have played it safe and accurate. You didn't do that though, did you, big guy? Nope. Instead, you decided to do something that may very well nuke your credibility down to nothing more than the VTuber equivalent of a tabloid. Oh well, it's got 10k views.
It does. Congratulations on that. Here, let me add a couple of EFEs. Refresh if you can't hear. There we go. All right. And sorry, I kind of lost my train of thought there with everything dying there, but what you say is pretty accurate. You know, what has essentially happened here is Mujin has broken, it seems. He's endured so much pain and anguish from people getting upset at him that he's finally broke. I also think that he's just upset that a woman that was on the receiving end of this didn't really seem to comply with the message that he was putting out, and he's kind of upset with it.
That you attacked an alleged victim of this, by the way.
No, yeah, that's it's all. That's always what. It's so crazy It's
yeah,
so crazy.
I know.
That always happens where alleged
It always
victims
does. If one of
are
the
attacked.
victims doesn't fall in line, you attack them.
That is insane. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that, Mujin. You're just going to attack random victims like that? That's so gay, in my personal opinion. Now...
Ultra gay.
I do want to say that I think that part of it could possibly be because he is buddies with the person that wrote the Google Doc, which, by the way, makes Mujin look even worse than he already does.
Oh, God.
Because he's buddies with the individual that wrote the doc itself. And so, at the end of the day, I think one thing that is kind of funny about this is...
Defend victims unless they disagree with me.
Exactly.
MommaOcco.
No, you didn't fix it, Occo. Your kick stream is giving us last night's title. Also, Mujin going after Powder, Miss, yes then, herself, was very dumb.
Okay, let me fix that. I forgot the kick doesn't get updated by Rumble. Okay. But yeah, so I think that this has done quite a few things for the drama as a whole. And then I think we'll move on from this. And if people really want me to cover the Google Doc in depth, I'll see if maybe me and Maisie want to read it on Thursday or whatever. But here's my thoughts on this. Because this has had quite a chilling effect for quite a couple of people. Because believe it or not, chat, nobody believes these women, all right? Like, literally. I found myself agreeing with Denims, of all people. If I'm agreeing with Denims on her take when it comes to the Syuno situation, she basically said you can't call him a predator because calling him a predator is she basically said you can't call him a predator. That's what she said. If
that's the big thing here.
I'm agreeing with Denims, of all people. You have lost the fucking plot. These people have lost the fucking plot, all right? Nobody agrees with them. Nobody on the left, nobody on the right, nobody that wants to involve themselves with politics. Nobody agrees with these people. And what they have done, twofold, is all of the women involved with this will be seen as pariahs and nobody will trust them ever again. They're going to get excluded from activities that they probably want to be interested in, and nobody was going to want to touch them. And guess what? That's their fault. That's them and what they have done to themselves. Mujin will have...
remember, you've severely limited your dating pool now, because now they know what you do to any guy whose DMs you slide into.
Yeah. Mujin, by his own hand, has lent himself to something so disgusting and so potentially damaging to Syuno that everybody is going to look at him and say, that's the guy that's willing to gay up for views and money. And guess what? Mujin, that is going to have a ripple effect that will last you your entire career. Now, to be fair, a lot of his fans seem to just be eating up the slappa. So at least on YouTube, it seems like he'll be, for the most part, fine. But for a lot of the people that pay attention to this stuff, like the actual critical people, and when I say that, I say all the people that are critical fans that can either be really heavy on your side or really against you, they're going to leave and they're not going to come back, and you're going to lose people from that. And those are people that I personally
I'm not even thinking about his audience
facing
facing side. Like, think about what this reveals regarding your confidentiality for people who do tell you stuff, and you know, who do give you insider information.
Nobody should ever go to this man ever again.
Someone who's willing to leak and create content out of it, whether or not the person, you know, wanted you to or not, is irrelevant. But this just tells me that, you know what, I have the secret I'd rather keep to myself than tell Mujin. You might see him lose a lot of his insider sources over this stunt.
And you know what? Oh no. Oh no. You know, I can't feel bad for this man. Can't feel bad for you, my man. All right? Because you did this to yourself. All right? You did this to yourself. And I can't really feel bad for you when you chose willingly to jump in on something because you wanted to damage another man. And
Chat,
for what?
I'm currently lighting my scented candle as a vigil for Mujin's career. I mean, yeah, Mujin.
I mean, I would, because
why
like...
the fuck did I think that was misgift?
I mean, he's definitely acting like Mizkif, I'll tell you that much. So, like I said, again, if
Philly, be happier.
VTuber with a jester / octopus
Thank you
mommy milf
for
avatar.
the 10.
If Hassan's female ventriloquist dummy known as Denims can see that this entire thing was a sham, this was very dumb. Parrot, Chan, and Rima have an opportunity to take down Mujin several pegs.
Well, I'm not going to
Which
say
I think
anything on
they'll hop
that,
on.
but we'll see.
Yeah,
We'll
as
see,
far
we'll
as
see, we'll see.
competitors and stuff, I guess Rima and Parrot, would be, competitive with Mujin. So yeah, fucking seize the moment, take him down. I don't care.
We'll see. We'll see. Because Mujin has just done a lot of damage, in my personal opinion,
He has.
to himself.
He really has.
And unfortunately... And
anyway, fish and chips.
What?
Nothing.
Okay, fair. And just to be quite honest with you, and I don't necessarily think this is right. This is just going to be a natural consequence of what happens. But people are going to look at Mujin, and then they're going to look at the people around him and say, are they okay with what Mujin did? Now, that's not really fair to those other people, and maybe that's not even fair to Mujin, but that's what he did to himself. He has chosen to do that, and now, unfortunately, he's got to deal with it. He's got to deal with it, and some people are going to have to choose, sadly. Sadly. Anyway, that's all I really got from Mujin. We got about 20, 30-ish minutes before Dogwave is supposed to start chat. So let's go through really quickly the situation with Jeremy Hambly, aka the Quartering.
Jeremy? Holy shit!
That is Jeremy Hambly, aka the Quartering.
Yeah, I just read. If it's before he, it's weird with me seeing him have hair.
I think this was quite a few years ago. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Okay.
Because he even looks thinner.
Okay,
in this
yeah, because
picture.
I'm like, yeah, he does look thinner actually.
Oh, goodness. So, let me take you back and narrate what we have been seeing so far with the Quartering and everything that's been going on. So, the Kino Casino, that is a web show hosted by Andy Warski, former cokehead and IBS streamer, reformed into a pretty modest Canadian, started a live stream show with 500 plus pound evangelical preacher, PPP, otherwise known as Ashton. Now, the both of them started this show known as the Kino Casino.
Why are you assaulting my eyes with this image?
I'm sorry, that's just the image of... that is the most amazing image of PPP I could find.
Mujin's level of gay ops nonsense is giving me flashbacks to Kraut and T's academics. PLZ respond.
That's pretty accurate.
Oh god, I hated that thing.
That's pretty accurate, yeah. Pretty accurate. But anyway, these two retards started a podcast and recently decided that they were going to make fun of the Quartering because, to be completely honest with you, there's a lot about the Quartering that is just kind of funny. He claims on camera all the time that he is poor, that he makes no money, that he might potentially have to fire his staff, and then does fire parts of his staff. But then on the flip side, when people ask him why he's so poor, he will come out and say, oh, I'm not actually poor. Look at all these rich things that I have. Look at this RC car channel that I'm reviving with $10,000 worth of RC cars.
Oh, no.
Look at this $10,000 of Pokemon cards I'm opening. Oh, no, I think this man actually does have money. This man definitely does have money, all right? The problem is that he's a bit of a hypocrite. Now, over the last, I want to say, about a year, maybe a little under a year, the Quartering has been made fun of on the Kino Casino. And it's gone from making fun of the fact that he is kind of weird, maybe potentially inappropriate with some of his female co-stars, to making fun of his finances, to now where people think that he is in an open relationship with his wife, and his wife is actually getting blasted by what some people have dubbed the Jew Bull. I'm going to let that sit in just for a moment. the Jew Bowl.
Is that who I think it is?
Okay, yes, it is exactly what you think it is.
No fucking way. No. I am, what? You just freaking blew my mind.
Yeah, so, it came out that Jeremy has a friend that is Jewish, not like religiously Jewish. I believe he's Christian now. So he's like ethnically Jewish, I believe is the right term. And it came out that Jeremy's friend of multiple years is a swinger that likes to mess around with other women in the area that both Jeremy and this guy live in. Not only that, but the guy that is Jeremy's friend that is a swinger. And by the way, it was confirmed that this guy was a swinger because he posts on his social media, not just on his Twitter, not just on Reddit, but in multiple places. The guy that Jeremy is friends with posts actively about his swinging lifestyle, where he meets up with sweaty MILF women. And by MILF, I don't just mean hot mom women. I am talking about sweaty, flabby, weird-ass women that you definitely don't want to see on a website for get-togethers.
Girls who, if they decided to start stripping, they would go with a name like Butter.
Exactly. But essentially, it was proven that this guy is a swinger because of all of the stuff that they were able to tie him to. And a lot of people were starting to ask why Jeremy, who claims to be a right-wing Christian conservative that likes to shout down degeneracy with his female co-star Melanie Mack, why he was allowing this guy to come over to his house multiple times. Not only did the Jew Bowl come over to his house multiple times, but the Jew Bowl's wife would come over to Jeremy's house multiple times, and they would hang out multiple times as well. Now, I'm sure, Ava, since you are a lawyer, you might have some horrifying flashbacks to Nick Rekieta in the situation that Nick Rekieta was in.
I was literally about to interrupt and be like, are we talking about, like, this feels like something that should be happening in a few other states over than where Jeremy lives.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people immediately... You know what's funny?
Somewhere in Minnesota, maybe?
Yeah, exactly. Somewhere in central Minnesota. What's funny about that is people also found out that Jeremy might have defended Nick Rekieta when the cuck allegations came out.
Yeah.
Basically,
there was a lot of defenders actually when those allegations first came out. I think even initially, not anymore, but initially T-Man even defended.
Really? I didn't know that. That doesn't really matter that much, but like, essentially he had defended Rekieta by saying that it's no big deal that Rekieta was a swinger or that Rekieta was potentially getting a blowjob from a woman.
Did he actually say that? Whoa.
I don't have the clip on me.
Wow.
But he was basically like, "Oh, guys, it's not really a big deal that this
so
this
he
is
minimal.
going on."
Wow. I mean, that's pretty crazy to say as a allegedly Christian conservative man, you know, in a monogamous relationship. To say that's not that big of a deal. I'm sorry to say, but your entire religion would beg to differ.
I would say so as well. I would say that in Christianity, they prefer that you stick with one woman. God preaches one woman and one woman only. If she dies, you could probably seek out another one. But while she's alive and you both are together, one woman is all God wants.
Do you part?
Pretty much. So what ended up happening is the Kino Casino talks about this, and Jeremy gets upset. And the Kino Casino allegedly finds more information that they're going to talk about, in specifics to the alleged criminal history of Jeremy Hambley's Jew Bowl. Well, what ends up happening is the clip that they put on their clip channel, actually this might actually have been on their original channel, I don't know which, but the clip that they put up that is kind of like a trailer, all right, kind of like a primer, you know, when people are cutting a promo for things, the promo that they put up got struck down for harassment and cyberbullying. Now, normally, Ava, you and I both know that YouTube can be a little finicky on things like harassment and cyberbullying. People get struck down on YouTube all the time for random stuff. However, this was ever since they had moved to Kick as their main platform and just started using a clip channel, this was the first time that the Kino Casino had faced any kind of strikes or any kind of takedowns on their channel for about the last 2 to 3 years. They had never gotten any strikes, never had any issues. They had a YouTube rep that they communicate with on the daily that tells them what they can and can't say, and they make sure to follow what the YouTube rep says. So this was the first time in multiple years that they had gotten a community guideline strike on their channel. And it was only after they talked about Jeremy and his alleged Jubal. So...
Yeah, no, it, I will say for as close to the line as Kino Casino tends to push with, you know, felting and making fun of people, it's never so much so I've seen it just taken down, you know, and them given any kind of strike. And I've watched them on and off for years, you know, especially when they're covering Regatta. Oh yeah, for sure. Now, a lot of people immediately would turn to the quartering and say, oh, it was him. The quartering's the ones that is the one that is doing it because they've had no issues for multiple years and now they are. Well, the quartering would come out and say, sorry, boys, but there's no way I could be reporting anybody because my report history is empty. Just a small problem with that. This is one of Jeremy's channels. All right. This is one of Jeremy's channels. All right. Jeremy has, last I checked, I said a random number in my video today, but last I checked, Jeremy has at least 3 or 4 of his YouTube channels. So unless he shows all of his YouTube channels, he could be lying. And a lot of people were very quick to point out that he's only showing his main channel and not any of his other channels. Side channels, yeah. Now, eventually this would lead to the quartering having a very drunken, heated discussion with the owner of the Kiwi Farms in his DMs, where he basically threatens the Kino Casino by saying that he has an individual on the inside at YouTube, and all it takes is one phone call in order to take them down, and he could do it if they don't follow what he has to say, basically extorting them, saying that if you don't do what I want, I'm going to take you down. And now... I have a non-Pajit YouTube rep. That's what he said. Oh my god. Yeah. I hope I didn't get you channel in trouble. That's a slur. Quoted from Jeremy Hambley YouTube, not actually. We're reading this in the context. I'm directly quoting YouTube. Just understand. I'm reading this in the context. Jesus, that's crazy. Now, he does eventually walk this all back and say, I'm sorry, I was just emotional. In fact, I believe this next post here... Yeah, so this next post here is the... Jesus. What ends up happening is, I believe this is on the 10th. Yeah, this is on the... Excuse me, no, not the 10th. Yeah, this is on the 9th. When I came into it. Yeah, so on the 9th... this is when I was aware of it. Jeremy comes in and says, all right, guys, I'm putting up the white flag. This is the last I'm going to talk about this, and then we're going to move on. Spoiler alert, chat. This would not be the last time he would talk about this. Now, I'm not going to read the whole post because we are a little bit short on time. You want me to read it really fast? Yeah, go ahead. You can read it really fast. Okay. Let me, I'm getting... Okay, here we go. There have been some folks having a lot of fun at my expense. It's been going on for like a year and I never said anything about it until recently when they started inventing vile lies about my wife, my family, and well, me as well, of course. Thing I forget is this is the internet, can't spend all day responding to every new insane claim. That's what they want. I've been doing this long enough to know better. I should never have even implied anything about taking their channel down. That's no okay, it's cringe, it's bad. It was me getting emotional. I guess it's harder to brush things off now that I am in my mid-40s. I would like to point out, by the way, easier. I'd like to point out, by the way, I've seen a lot of old people brush things off when they are in their 40s. Saying that your age is a core reason why you can't brush something off. That's crazy. Is cringe and gay. That's crazy. Yeah. Yes. Anyway, you make it. Plain and simple, I got triggered when they moved on to insulting my wife, my marriage, my family. They stated facts, some of the most vile, untrue shit imaginable, all in the attempt to get my attention, and I made the internet's cardinal sin of getting emotional. It's a no-win situation to make up insane shit like my friend of 10 years is having sex with my wife and I just have to sit there and let it become war. Let it fill my comment sections and live stream chat because if I address it, they just make go, wow, he's crashing up. They just make something else more insane up. I've been way more open to the internet. Most everything they are memeing on is shit I've openly shared, like shitting my pants at a Walmart, etc. LOL, that's all fine. It's just the insane lies that I thought might end at some point. Sadly, they just keep ratcheting them up, and now that I respond poorly, more folks are getting involved in cementing this garbage as fact. I've definitely done some cringe stuff worth making fun of, and I hope they make a lot of money doing it. But at the end of the day, there is no room on the internet for all of us. What? So, okay, this is the shitty part of it because sometimes almost nothing said about me is being presented in good faith and I just gotta let it ride and not spurk out. So for that, I apologize. Comment sections have been loud and I made it worse. Please don't bother engaging with the stuff. Everything is going to be fine, LOL. I apologize for my part in making it worse for people who just want to watch the show, LOL. They will see this post and yet another epic win in their twisted fantasies, but this post is for people who actually watch the show, not for them. I am human and sorry to say, a pretty boring one despite what you might hear or see on the internet. Smiley face.
So what do you think of that? I feel like there's a lot of coke in there.
I think that was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Does Jeremy have an Adderall problem?
No, he does have a drinking problem. He drinks quite a lot.
Okay. Because, I mean, this is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely
was a lot. And the thing that's really unfortunate and sad about this is you might think, like, I was thinking to myself, all right, this is where it's going to end. Jeremy is going to be cemented as a guy who can't keep his composure on the internet. He's basically done. Nobody on the wider internet's never going to take him seriously. He's going to have people that never will collab with him ever again or ever talk to him ever again, purely based off of this. But,
right.
Chat, as we all know, that wasn't the end. Because eventually, PPP, Power of Truth, would come out and say that the Kino Casino Clip channel was terminated. The entire channel was just taken down. There were no strikes on the channel. There was nothing that was keeping them from uploading. The entire channel was just terminated. Yeeted off of the internet.
How the hell?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is what I was looking at, and somebody, I think it was Yellow Flash, who freaking got in touch with their YouTube rep, and the YouTube rep had some speculation that for how this happened, because this can't be done with automated systems.
Let me see if I have that tweet on here, because I think I do. I think I do. I might not. If I don't, it's not the end of the world. I don't think I do, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think I do. But essentially...
I can summarize it, but yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and summarize it real quick.
Yeah, so basically Yellow Flash got in touch with, I believe, oh, actually, he's right there in the first comment on the PPP, but
yes,
basically what he got is he got in touch with a YouTube rep, and the YouTube rep said, a lot of this doesn't make a lot of sense with how our systems work. The automated systems couldn't just take down a channel and terminate it like this. Even some of the systems that like other moderators might be able to begin a process for a channel termination, it couldn't be done this quickly. This speaks to Quartering or whoever did this, having some serious connections with someone who has the ability to just terminate a channel.
And he is big enough
he is big enough. Moderator shit.
He is big enough, both physically and on YouTube, to make that kind of move.
Yeah. So yeah, Yellow Flash was giving some speculation that this might not be this might not just be abuse of the automated system. This might be something deeper.
Oh, I definitely think it is something quite a bit deeper. Now, we're not going to go through everything that I have here because, again, it is cutting a little bit short. But a lot of people think that it is Jeremy that is doing it. And a lot of people are rightfully upset, saying, why is Rumble supporting a creator like this that does this kind of behavior?
So what kind of wife does he have like she watches this guy mentally wither and doesn't try to rein him in? Is the money that worth it?
I don't know. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Jeremy says that his wife is not involved in his online life. Jeremy says that she has her own interests, but they're still a couple and they still do things together. I have no idea what kind of woman she is, to be completely honest with you. But you can't look at this and not think, oh, there's something wrong here. So I have no idea. I now, if you want my personal opinion, I'm not really one that really believes or cares or subscribes to the idea that his wife is actually like being fucked by his best buddy that is a open swinger. I think it's funny. I think it's a funny idea, but there's just no proof for it yet. Until he gets arrested for having cocaine, and like Ricada, and it is proven in court that he's a swinger, it's essentially just hearsay at this point, you know? So, who knows?
Yeah,
but just kind of crazy, in my personal opinion. Now, following the termination of the Kino Casino YouTube channel, Jeremy did post this as a birthday weekend kind of thing. And a lot of people think that this is kind of a snide remark towards the casino, considering that it's a bunch of casino-related looking baubles in that card bot. I don't know what this is, but
motherfucker, you're not that fucking sly. You're not the Riddler. You're not the Joker. You're not fucking Hannibal Lecter. Get out of here with this shit.
No.
The meaning is fucking clear as day.
Pretty much. Now, this came out literally this morning. I was getting up and heading to church, and I saw this clip.
Oh, no.
I think someone sent this to me. Now, again, up till this point, there has not been any proof other than just Jeremy saying he has the power to do it to point to the fact that he can take down somebody's channel. Well, and this is one of the things that makes me so pissed off with Jeremy, is that this is not the first, and I highly doubt this will be the last time, where Jeremy uses a browser that shows the same search history that he does in his private life. Now, chat, I'm just going to be completely honest with you. I don't use the same browser that I use in my off time. I save that to a completely different browser so that you guys don't get to see all of the things I look up, because, you know, some of the things I look up are related to personal privacy.
On Opera GX, but it is like it's effectively two different browsers.
Yeah, I don't even do that.
I have a streaming profile, and then I have a normal profile.
I don't even do that. I just don't show the screen. I just don't show the browser ever. Like, unless I can take screenshots up with it, I don't ever show the same browser.
Right.
But, chat, like in the past where Jeremy shows his porn surfing habits, Jeremy decides
he's done, yeah.
accidentally show
BWC.
something else. No, not that. Something that
Beats just said that. That was just funny.
Something that hurts his reputation even further. So I want you to pay attention to the search bar up here. All right.
Not that one.
Oh shit! I saw that.
All right.
Thanks for your report to YouTube.
So if you look right here, chat.
Okay.
Thanks for your
YouTube
report
support.
to YouTube, MTG headquarters. Now, for those that don't know, that is one of his other YouTube channels. One of the ones that he has not shown the flagging history for. So, a lot of people think that this is like a pretty big flag to him being a flagget, which is the colloquial way of saying it.
A flagget. That's a good
flagget,
one.
yes. However, Jeremy doesn't think so. Jeremy would take a picture of his Gmail account where he is talking to a YouTube representative. Now, I should say that this whole email here is kind of obscured. It's kind of like not shown very well. He's not showing the OP or the title of the email. So I'm going to be completely honest with you. The lack of transparency from Jeremy has been so horrible that I don't believe that this is the email. But according to him, that report is because he got a video demonetized. Now, I don't know how much I believe that. I think that is kind of cap, because I've had videos demonetized before.
Here's the thing. You can't make that kind of a claim on a channel that's not the channel that the money's being quote unquote taken from. If you demonetize a channel, you have to make the report on the channel that it's being damaged from that monetization.
Mm-hmm.
And his backup MTG channel, that's not happening. That's not what's happening. So, sorry, calling cap on this one.
No, yeah, I think a lot of people are calling cap on this as well. A lot of people are saying, why aren't you showing the flagging history? And he's just like right here. This individual says, why haven't you shown the report history for this channel? And he says, you're desperate. What are people desperate about, Jeremy? If you're not a flagger, if you haven't done this kind of information, it is so easy.
MommaOcco is a bad example because it's a lost cause.
Mine got. This really is going into, wait Matt no. Boulder stream territory Jeremy. Man is not slick at all.
No, he is absolutely not slick in
Yeah, he really isn't.
slightest. But a lot of people are like, it is so simple. So fucking simple for this man to pull up every channel that he has flagged and show it off, basically.
It's very simple because he's already done it before
Mm-hmm.
on his main channel, so we know. Anyway, 2 minutes to go until Dog Wave. I'm gonna head out. I'll talk to you guys later, and thank you for having me, chat.
All right, you have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Anyway. It's so simple. So simple for this man to just disprove it, all right? If you're not flagging on any of your main YouTube channels, there are going to be people that probably say that you're flagging on something else. But at this point, if you're showing all your main channels, people don't care. And at this, like, with everything that has gone on, if Jeremy doesn't show it, people are just not going to believe him. And I know that he probably doesn't give a shit. But a lot of other people do. A lot of other people do. Hello.
Hi.
For some reason, it says that you have the wrong VNet thing, which means that it is probably a me problem. So I am not going to do the collab, and instead I'm going to just try and join you.
Okay, I'll host it then.
It's good to know that that happened, because that means it's probably a me thing. Was it Science Dogs 1?
Yes.
Okay. He's the most duplicitous person alive next to Melanie Mac.
Yeah, the user tried to join with wrong VNet version.
What the fuck?
Here, while you do that, I'm gonna do this.
I'm gonna kill Steam. Chat, let me see if ending Steam and then restarting it fixes it.
Wanted to make sure that I did my intro
Beaver's
and then
replacement is already here. Oh, are you already live now?
Yes.
Hello, welcome to Dog Wave.
Occo asking if I'm already live when I started at my usual starting time.
I mean, I don't memorize what time you go live. I just know roughly when you go live. YouTube needs to step in. I don't know what they could do. I mean, like, YouTube can't really be making those kinds of decisions.
Oh, welcome, Kitty. Welcome, Magma. Welcome, Requiem. Welcome, everyone. How is everyone doing tonight?
Rumble should deplat. No, I mean, like, I feel like that's a very dangerous thing you're asking for because it is technically off-platform behavior. I don't think that's a good idea. If I was Rumble, though, I wouldn't redeem my deal with him. I would let the deal that he has run out, and then I would just not do a new one. You know, I think that would be the safest thing to do.
Okay. What's up, Big Temp? What is the docket today? Docket today is Crunchyroll. Yeah, Crunchyroll is going to be a primary large chunk of it. Invited user tries to join with wrong VNet version.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
I swear to God, I updated.
It might be me then.
Chat, we might have to not use models tonight, or at least
because my VTube Studio doesn't need, like, There's no update to VTube Studio. Yeah, it just doesn't want me to join. All right, I just can't join your model thing tonight.
That's fine. Let me just pull up the Fugi. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday, Kitty.
Asmongold finished the Mujin video. He said he liked it, but using the word predator was out of line.
There we go.
I don't know how I
and then
feel
we gotta
about
make sure
that.
Akko's Fugi over here. Probably hiding. Yeah. There we go.
Don't you get in trouble for false flagging and having channels taken down for false pretenses? On YouTube, you can. So if YouTube wanted to take action, since it's within their TOS, they could definitely take him down for that kind of thing. No, 100%. I'm just saying don't ask for deplatforming because you're putting yourself in a very rough situation with that kind of stuff.
Are you gonna tell us why Crunchyroll was geo-blocked in Japan? At least the best of my ability, based on all the information we've obtained. Here, let me turn this on so it's just some background noise.
Okay.
That should be working. Yeah.
You bring
okay,
up your
cool.
screen, I'll just share it with people.
Okay, I guess we're just getting started then.
No, I'm just saying, like, when it's time, bring up your screen.
Well, I'm not sure quite when it's time because we're still talking about the quartering.
No, we're done.
Right?
I was done talking about the quartering when you got in here. I don't know what you're talking about. I was done with the quartering like 2 or 3 minutes ago.
Okay, well, that was not made clear. Here we go. Ba-ba-ba. All right. Sorry, it's scuffed tonight, chat.
I don't know. It's pretty fine, you know. I don't know why VTube Studio is acting weird, but
Otherwise, chat, how is everyone doing tonight? More quarter pounder? No more quarter pounder.
I mean, I specifically finished when you got here because I know that you didn't want to focus on that, so.
Okay. Well, how about we start with this then? We don't typically start this quickly in the dog wave, but that's okay.
I didn't get to talk about Marathon. You know what? We could talk about Marathon a little bit today, too.
Well, that's what we're doing now. So there was a little bit of drama within the Marathon content creation sphere.
Okay.
More specifically, apparently there's a big cheater issue in the game right now. So Grenader Jake, who I have up on screen right now, is
Jake is his name.
He's a longtime Destiny content creator.
Okay.
Very specifically in the PvP sphere. So he says here, I'm a bit confused by this whole cheater situation in Marathon. Apparently, high-rank lobbies are just filled with blatant cheaters. It's almost a guarantee you'll match them. How is Bungie so quick with all the nerfs and changes, but they are just silently allowing these cheaters to go crazy week after week? They unfortunately did the same thing with cheaters in Trials of Osiris, but I thought they would have learned their lesson and been on it for Marathon. How hard is it to have one person manually review the accounts in the high-rank lobbies? Why are they silent, and why are the cheaters going unpunished? It just feels like a huge L, and it really should just be such an easy W for them.
I mean, this is Bungie we're talking about. They really just don't give a shit a lot of the time.
Right, yeah. And apparently Bungie's made a statement like, oh, we're working on it. But Bungie's whole we're listening doesn't ever
We're
fly.
listening only really works when they actually take action and do something.
Exactly.
And have they actually... Listen, I have no idea what's going on behind the scenes at Bungie, But what I do know is Marathon is kind of struggling right now. I mean, like, I don't know if you've seen the player numbers, but like, it's for a game that spent like, what was it, 250 million on the high end for this game allegedly. The player count for the game after the first month of its release is not good, especially when the game is like what, $40? Yeah, $40.
It's $40. Yeah.
Yeah, $40 for a game that's $40. You need way more money to be pumped into this game in order for it to stay online for prolonged periods of time. And so seeing where it is right now, I mean, like, you know, I'm not like an expert in a lot of these different things. I could just be speaking out of my ass. It's very well possible. But a lot of what I'm seeing just kind of convinces me that there's some smoke, or at the very least some trouble going on here. By the way, I'm still listening. I'm just adjusting my 3D printer, which is right next to my desk.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I better let you talk. No, yeah, absolutely. It's not doing good. Now, to be fair, the game is not doing horrible. On like PC's their primary player base, and that's sitting at 23,000 players. 23,000 players is nothing to scoff at. But when your maximum on PC, which is your main platform, is 88,000, still, it hasn't surpassed that since it released. I mean, who knows what's going to happen? I mean, how is Destiny doing? I'm sure it's doing even worse now.
Way worse, last I
Well,
checked.
actually, it's apparently doing better now than it was in the last month. Hell, in the last week. With its actual peak count as 11,000 players, which 11,000 players is not bad, especially for a game that's not getting content at all.
What was the player count when you and I decided to jump off ship?
Definitely in the 30,000 range, at least. Like, it was doing at least better when you jumped off. When I jumped off, it was definitely being done. Let's put it that way.
Right. Like I said, I'm still listening. I'm trying to adjust this before I sit down.
So otherwise, I don't know. We did have apparently Endymion responded to this saying, let me pull this up. Bungie isn't banning cheaters in Marathon because they need all the players they can get. I guess another Bungie victory. It's Trials of Osiris all over again. This is kind of one of the reasons I wanted to play the game myself, because I can't really judge that without playing it. But if Bungie's following all the same problems as Destiny 2 did,
I mean, it's the exact same dev team. I mean, like, you can say and you can hope, excuse me, that the dev team will be different or better. I mean, like, I know a lot of people who are just like crossing their fingers hoping that Marathon would not allow the same problems to proliferate. Excuse me, I can speak. They wouldn't allow the same problems to proliferate that proliferated inside of fucking Destiny. But it just seems like they don't care. They don't care.
Yeah. No, they don't care at all. In fact, I almost wonder to a point if at this point what Bungie's doing maybe at just the whim of Sony and not what they want to do. Or maybe what they want to do is even less, and Bungie or Sony's making them put in at least some effort.
Mm-hmm.
Again, there's so much mismanagement at Bungie that what the hell is even going on at this point?
Right. Here's my question. What does Bife think about all of this?
I have no idea. I've not watched a Bife video in months.
Really? No Bife video in months?
The only time I poke into a Destiny video now is when someone's like, okay, so this is maybe what Bungie said, or this is what needs to happen to the game, or my time watching Destiny videos is pretty much done, which is sad.
That is kind of sad, considering how much you had love and investment into the game. It just, I mean, like, that is, I think the thing that's unfortunate, and some people probably just need to, I don't know if not cope, but like the conclusion that I think a lot of people need to understand is eventually games will fade eventually, eventually games will just slowly fade. You can do everything you can to avoid it or maybe even stop it from coming as fast, but eventually all games are going to have a natural end and conclusion. And well, okay, let me rephrase that. If they are online experience games that don't have offline games or don't have LAN instances or ways for you to host your own servers, then yeah, the games are just gonna end eventually, Dead air. Can people hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I can hear you on stream too. You're fine.
All right, good. No, eventually just like things will end. That is just a natural conclusion of things. I think unfortunately though, Bungie seems to be speedrunning it. And I don't really know why. Maybe they just all gave up. Maybe they don't really give a shit about the game as a whole. I have absolutely no idea. I will tell you though, it is pretty fucking depressing to see how Bungie, like even when I came in with the Beyond Light expansion, I thought it was pretty shitty how they destroyed a lot of their old content like that, but they still had a pretty solid thing that they could keep going as long as they maintained it. And from the looks of it, it just seems like it's a corpse that people are just waiting to walk away from.
Yeah, absolutely. Bife is making lore videos about Marathon, but they are not doing well. Only one of his recent Marathon videos broke 100,000. I mean, 100,000 is not bad, but when you compare, like the fact that he's a 1 million sub channel,
I hope he knows what he's going to do after YouTube then.
Yeah, hopefully he does. I don't think he ever made much comment in that case of what he could be doing, but based on the fact that he does live in the UK, based on the fact that his main source of income is drifting away because the game he was covering is dead.
See, this is one of the things where, when I was a young content creator, I did have to think about where I wanted to put my stock into. For a while, I did think Warframe was a pretty decent thing to jump into, and I did enjoy it for a while. But very quickly, I approached a point where I was like, I like Warframe, and I really enjoy making content for it. But, like, there's so many other fish that create this kind of content, and with the kind of content that you have to produce for it, you do have to be in a certain realm of uploads every single day, and I just didn't feel like I could do it, which is why I was like, extremely happy that I could jump in and do drama coverage. So in my personal opinion, drama coverage, for me, at the very least, feels more evergreen because there's always going to be somebody to talk about. There's always going to be something to do. Now, that's not to say that you can't do video games and you can't branch and do things with other video games, but you got to be smart with it. And I think that there are smart people that can jump from game to game. Like, let's take somebody like Let's Game It Out. I'm sure that you've watched some of his videos in the past. Or,
that I'm not sure of.
I'm trying to think of. There's a lot of, like, game creators where they don't stream, but they make videos off of games. And you might think that, for the most part, video games these days is kind of a dying art for some people because of just how saturated the market is. I kind of disagree because if you know how to do it and you know what the niche is, it can be fine. Now, it is kind of sad considering that lore for Destiny is kind of a thing that people really enjoyed. But, like, eventually, when a game just, like, stops caring, you got to be the lore daddy for something else. And if...
Exactly.
And I'm going to be completely honest with you. I haven't done any research into Marathon. I know next to nothing about it, all right? I don't know how much research you have put into Marathon or what you know about it, but it's my understanding that, like, the lore is very secondary to this game, unlike Destiny, where the lore is kind of like the reason why, where a lot of people stuck around, next to the gunplay, of course.
Exactly.
So having a poor lore kind of hurts the lore daddy, so to speak.
The most I've looked into with Marathon when it comes to, like, I guess lore-ish, is apparently there is a super boss or like a special secret boss or whatever in one of the maps.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
But in order to get it, you have to work with the players. You have to have RNG.
I think I listened to the video that you sent me about that, where he talked about how they had to up the drop rates of it because it was so fucking awful in order to get into. I think from the offset, that's just kind of dumb. Also, this is a really cool outline case here. I can't wait to take pictures of this when it's done. Make content off of it.
Yeah, let me get to these couple of super chats. Requiem, not Requiem. Where are they? Okay, here we go. Internet Zen Master for 10. Bungie's trying to act like Arrowhead Studios, but they aren't Arrowhead Studios. And before the game has such a bad reputation, before release, Bungie's where listening attitude won't fly now. Bungie's where listening attitude hasn't flown for years because they've pulled the where listening, and then they do shit like the portal, which is literally the opposite of listening. And people have been telling Bungie since the portal released that they hate the portal. It wasn't until fairly recently that Bungie's also said, oh, we're looking into maybe getting rid of the portal, or at least making it a side thing, which doesn't matter because the damage is already, one, done, and two, by the time they do anything with the portal, we'll be into the next expansion, and the game might not even live at that point. Again, they've said, we're listening, and then they don't. And then Internet Zen Master again for 10. Gray still plays is just evergreen with how much content he can find from just random obscure games. Only reason he stopped doing GTA 5 challenges is because they ran out of ideas.
Gray Still Plays is really good. Let's Game It Out is another really good example as well. I really like Gray Still Plays because of a lot of the Sims videos he did. He did a series where he did nothing but play The Sims with specific different challenges. Unfortunately, I think YouTube didn't really like all of those because a lot of them ended up getting removed or snapped off of the internet. And I do think it was YouTube saying, hey, we don't like these. But I liked his content, and some of his content I still like. I can't really stand a lot of the GTA stuff in my personal opinion, but his content is good. And I think that he did pretty good stuff. So,
and to be fair, GTA 5 has been out since what, 2013 at the earliest. And there's still people make content on the game that is over 10 years old now.
Okay.
No.
Listen, I have to disagree with you only because people do ERP in those and people still show up for them.
That is the difference. I will give you this. This is the difference. What I'm talking about is GTA 5 as a game. What you're talking about is GTA Online.
Fair, but I also think
GTA Online is still getting updated. GTA 5 is not.
True, but I think that there are still cases where people can go in and enjoy the game. I know that they exist, and I've seen plenty of people that can make content out of it and establish themselves. The problem is the only people that are able to make content off of it are people that have just been able to make content off of it and have survived. You can't jump in there as a brand new GTA player and like be successful unless you're like the burnt peanut, and unless you're like the burnt peanut that can jump in with your crazy attitude. For the most part, I think that the era of jumping in on that game is over. Basically,
I agree. Yeah. And now, to be fair, it's over for now. If GTA 5 does end up releasing this year, that will change, and we'll see. Yeah, 6. Sorry, GTA 6 releases this year. We'll then see another slew of GTA Online, GTA 6 content creators just go nuts.
Oh, of course, it'll have to be everything all the same all over again, but just with GTA 6 on the back end of that.
Exactly. So, yeah, no, nothing's going to change. It's just going to be, hey, it's prettier. Hey, there's a 6 instead of a 5. But nothing's going to change as far as the overall content's concerned. At this point, I'm not saying Rockstar has done this, but I am saying its community has done this. GTA has become a live service game.
Yep.
And again, Rockstar hasn't done that, at least in the case of the mainline GTA games. GTA Online, okay, fine, I can see it as a live service game. But nothing's going to change except, new things to do.
We'll see.
the modding scene for GTA 5, which is what Greg got his challenges for. Oh yeah, no, the modding scene is insane. The modding scene's been insane since at least 3. And I'm sure actually the whole Rockstar saying, "Oh, we're not releasing on PC because PC players are cheap." No. PC players will pay the full price for a good game. What Rockstar doesn't want is modders. Rockstar has had it out for modders for years. They do not like modders, and they know modders are primarily PC. Our GTA 6 had the Sweet Baby Ink Kiss of Death. That is something I've heard. The major difference is I believe that is actually one of the reasons for some of the delays that we've gotten. Oh yeah, so GTA 6 is not coming to PC. It's coming to consoles. But Rockstar has held on to the same trend since forever, that PC will probably come out a year or 2 after the game's console release, because Rockstar has actively said PC players are cheap.
I mean, we are. If we can get a computer, we're going to do everything we can to cheap out, because our computers were $2,000-$3,000.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. So GTA 6 is going to have that problem. I think the game is still going to do incredibly well. But they want their audience from console, not PC. PC is secondary to them.
Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to DM this to you because I can't put it in the side chat. This technically, I guess, could fit in here. This is a shotgun revolver.
Okay, here. Well, since we're done with Marathon, since that was all we had on Marathon.
I mean, listen, technically this fits in because it is guns. Look at that. It is a shotgun revolver.
Oh, that is pretty.
Dude, I feel like that would just... I feel like Destiny would have a shotgun revolver. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, yikes. I would not want to shoot it with just one hand, though. Especially since it's a shotgun.
I mean, you can shoot shotguns with one hand. It
Yeah,
just
but
depends on the shotgun.
why would you? Have you ever shot a shotgun before?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Kicks like a motherfucker.
It does. I mean, like, I've only shot it once, but, like, I've regretted it. Mostly because my arms weren't that strong. I mean, when I remember when I first, like, was trying to get my firearms license to carry at my work. I had only shot a gun like 1 or 2 times previously and was getting used to it.
Yeah.
My arm hurt after that. And it's
your arm's gonna hurt anyway.
It's funny to admit that, but back then I was a bit of a wimp. And nowadays I think I'm a little bit less. So, but when I had like shot that gun for the first time in multiple years, I was just like, holy shit. It's just a 410. It has almost no recoil. I mean, fair.
And also, you need to realize when it comes to one-handing shotguns, there does come a point when it's the rule of cool.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Because
Noodle
if
arms.
you're doing something like this, like when you see it in movies, you see it in TV shows, you see it in like creation like this, they're not doing it to shoot the gun. They're doing it because it's cool.
This is true. Now, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I would own something like this just because shotgun and revolver. That sounds amazing. It's like an upgraded version of a hand cannon.
I mean, that essentially is a hand cannon.
No, this is a better version of a hand cannon because hand cannons would be a little bit smaller. But I would have something like this. I
mean, shit. If I were to think about a game this would be in, Resident Evil, actually.
Resident Evil.
Yeah. Very specifically, 4, I believe.
Fair. Has the most Western Frontier American I've ever seen. Well, what's funny is this is a Japanese tweet, so this might actually be a gun from Japan.
Yeah, it might be a gun from Japan. And yeah, it looks like he's firing slugs. Honestly, you could even just remove the stock, and it's just a hand cannon at that point.
Yeah, but you probably can't legally do that.
No, you can't. But again, if all you had, like, again, just remove the stock, it's a hand cannon.
Yeah. Ooh, it's semi-automatic, too. Ooh. Ooh, I like that.
Made in Brazil. I have a 410 pistol shotgun. It has a little recoil. It was made in Brazil.
By the way, chat.
Okay.
If you want to give me if you want to send me a firearm like somebody sent a firearm to Kirsch, I will gladly take it because I am not that deep into firearm enthusiasm yet, but I would like to be more of a 2A enjoyer. All right. So if you want to present me something, like if somebody makes a wrap for a gun, hell, that has my face on it, I will buy the gun that specifically the wrap is made for, and I will make sure that the gun looks beautiful. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Only illegal if you're caught. I wouldn't chance it with listen, until fucking what's his name gets into the District of Texas and then abolishes the ATF. I'm still afraid of the ATF. Okay.
So, have you heard what came out of Pocket Pair this week?
No, I'm going to be honest with you. I've been so busy this week, and the only things I've been focusing on is the quartering and a couple other things, so I haven't been paying very much attention to video games.
Right. I knew I was supposed to know Brandon Herrera. I believe it is Brandon Herrera.
Yes, it is Brandon Herrera. Get Brandon Herrera in so he can abolish the ATF, please.
So, Pocket Pair got into some drama this week.
What do they do?
Justin, Pocket Pair just locked a Japanese player's thread in 1 day.
Oh, I saw
Japanese gamers asked to replace body type 1-2 with actual male and female in PAL character creation, citing Japan's Article 175 censorship law that's changing. PALs already use proper male-female labels. Japanese players explained it clearly. The developer decided to lock the topic and ignore. Pocket Pair silenced Japanese players for asking for less censorship.
Now, is this a Discord that is by the developers?
I believe it is,
okay.
But here's what I think happened. I wouldn't be overly surprised if Pocket Pair basically said, "Oh, this is okay, you know, we censor them." But this almost fits the exact trend of Discord mods gone wild.
Yes. It 100% is.
Because the devs are actively like developing the game. They're not going to be sitting in a Discord, you know, banning people or locking threads because they made one little thing. In fact, the Pocket Pair has even said the reason for male and female in Power World is because they thought American users liked that sort of thing.
Yes. Yes. I remember that discussion. That was like a really big jumping off point for like, oh, they're not woke. They just think that we all suck.
Yeah, exactly. And some people have actually said they think that Bucky, the current community manager, is the problem here.
Really?
Yes.
I thought he was one of the people that was programming the game.
He might be like part of the dev team, but he's definitely the face of their community.
Yeah.
So, there hasn't been anything more about this since it came out. Just, it happened. So either it was resolved, or it's been locked and nothing else has happened.
Chat saying that the ATF would only shoot you and I would be safe. It's true, chat. They only shoot dogs. Why me? Because you're a dog.
Oh. Fair. Fair. So, I really don't think anything's gonna come from this. If there's enough backlash, we might see it. I think a lot of this probably spawned because of the gap, like loosening on Twitter from American to Japanese people.
Excuse me.
Enter
the Zen Master for 5.
Was a bad example because it's a lost cause.
Discord mods gone wild.
So,
I hate the fact that the term "gone wild" is no longer related to the fun activities. I know I'm dating myself by saying
Colt
that.
And .410. I got a bit of delay, so apologies if this came in late.
But now Discord mods and Reddit mods are the same caliber of ick.
Thank you, Isaac13D, for the super. The Taurus judges a handheld revolver that uses .45 Colt and .410. Oh, that's cool. No problem if you come in late. If you're talking about cool guns, you can super chat that at any point. No Varuna Prime
Exactly.
farming. I'll probably do it eventually. I just like chat. Can I be honest with you? I have been trying to find the want to play Warframe again. Like I have been logging into the game multiple times to try and get a feel for it. And every time I try, I just don't have it. I'm really wanting to. Like I really desperately want to play Warframe. I can't play it though if my mind is just like I don't want to. So once I get that itch, I will stream it. I promise.
Yeah. I've been playing Warframe again lately. I've been having a blast with it. I didn't talk about this earlier because we just kind of launched straight into Dogwave. I finished BioShock today.
Oh, good. 1, right?
Yes, BioShock 1. I finally finished BioShock 1 after several years.
Did the servant obey?
What?
Did the servant obey? Excuse me, a slave. Did the slave obey?
Oh, no.
No? You did not? Good.
No.
Good.
Sorry, the servant wording was weird. Now play 2. 2's my favorite. 2 is... I'm excited for playing 2. Which ending did I get? I got the true ending, which I saved every little sister.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
What I made sure I did today was I got every weapon upgrade. And
You're able
I
to
made
do
sure
that? I thought
didn't-
some weapon upgrades were locked because you had a limited
No.
amount of upgrade stations.
No, there's enough upgrade stations for every upgrade in the game.
Fair enough.
In one playthrough. I do see people saying go play 2. So right now the plan is Pragmata comes out in a couple of days. I'm playing Pragmata next. After Pragmata, I'm probably going to jump back into Stellar Blade.
I, chat, am playing BioShock 2. I'm also playing a little bit of 1 in between. When I get tired of playing 2, I'll go jump in and play 1. But I love BioShock 2. It's probably my favorite one in the entire series. Very underrated, I feel like. Obviously, it goes 2, then 1, then Infinite. Although 1 and Infinite kind of... Here's my problem. I hate Infinite's story. I love the visuals in gunplay. I think the visuals in gunplay of Infinite combined with, like, the DLC for Infinite, where they let you carry multiple weapons. If they could just do that with the next BioShock game, add the visuals in gunplay, I think that they would have a fantastic... Now, obviously, they'd have to have a good story as well. Because if they don't have a good story, then you can't really have a good BioShock game. But, like...
No, I agree.
If they could just do all of that, oh, it would be so amazing. Now, that probably won't ever happen because the people that made BioShock left Irrational Games, and it's in some sort of weird development hell limbo right now. Well, I really don't know what's going on with that. But
yeah, thank you 2K for that one.
I actually heard that it was because of the game, the lead guy. He's just kind of like one of those guys that is a little. He's not like a bad person. He's just kind of like one of those. If he gets an itch for something, he'll do it. But if he doesn't have the itch, he won't do it. That's probably a little bit of ADHD.
Yeah. Would you kindly play BioShock 2? Not yet. I plan to.
Yeah.
Hopefully this year, but not yet.
The only part I didn't like about 2 was that I didn't feel like a big daddy like strength and more like a dude in a heavy scuba suit.
Yeah.
I am not going to spoil the game because I'm pretty sure Temp hasn't played it.
No, I haven't played BioShock 2 yet.
And because I know who the person in the big daddy suit is. So I'm not going to spoil it, but yeah.
Ken Levine left to form another studio. I know he's in another studio now.
Yeah.
But I don't even know what they're doing right now.
2 is good, 1 is fine. That's all there is. They never made another game. Fair.
So, on top of the Pocket Pair stuff, Blizzard also had a... So, remember we talked about it a couple weeks ago? Maybe more than a couple weeks ago. Where they were talking about this one character who they were going to change the model of in Overwatch.
Uh-huh.
They did.
Okay.
And they actually mentioned it in a post on Twitter.
Okay.
So we're going to give this a watch. And I want to make sure chat can hear this. Boop. Okay. And you just tell me to pause whenever.
Yep.
We're so excited by players' response to everything that was in it, including 5 new heroes. And just last week, we teased
This
Hero
man sounds so gay.
51, who will be coming.
He does.
Season 2. I wanted to take a moment to share the updated version of Onron's in-game look. We want our heroes to feel unique.
Can I just say, though, this is the new look. Very pretty. I really like her design.
I agree.
But we also want their visuals to match their personality. And we feel like we didn't quite land that.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Looking between the old and the new, I do agree.
Yeah, the
I think
new one seems
is much
sharper
better.
and way more feminine.
Yep. Well, so Overwatch has the problem of copying Diva's model and just pasting a female character on Diva's model. And that's pretty much what happened with the old one. So the new one is more refined.
That when Onron first released. We think she could come across older and that her original version was too innocent and playful. Onron is confident, determined, fierce, and a natural-born leader, and we want her visuals in-game to convey that personality. So we made some adjustments to her face. We focused on her eyes, eyebrows, and mouth, and we moved away from that baby face look and expression to something more sincere and more mature. And even something like a simple posture change can help Onron feel, well, more like Onron. We're really happy with the way these changes turned out, and also that she has a closer resemblance to her brother, Wu Yang. We have 5 more heroes coming this year, and we want all of them to feel true to who they are. Going through this process has really helped the team dial in this next set of heroes. So please, keep sharing your thoughts and enjoy Season 2 when it launches.
No, thank you. But I think this is a step in the right direction. And they made some posts to better convey this in like higher quality. Much cleaner.
She looks taller.
You can even, yeah. Well, that's a posture change thing too.
Yeah, she also looks like she isn't slumping. Did they just stretch out her face?
I mean, maybe
a little bit. They made the dots under her eyes more prominent. That's for sure.
They did. But this one is you can really see the differences.
Here, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Okay. He says a lot of words that mean nothing for SFM makers, animators. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a whole lot more of just... Oh, yeah. No, yeah. It's hard to convey what they're trying to do with her in a way that doesn't sound wrong, if that makes sense. Oh, I see you. There's been more bots on Twitch lately again. I wonder why. Oh, it's gone. They unshrimped her neck? They did. Her neck is... She has a neck now. Unlike before. She also lost the chin. Like, she looked... Like, the rest of her looked fine. Like, it's just a posture change, but her face, definitely puffier in the old version. New version, less so. They want her to have a really big nose. They wanted her to have a really big nose. I could see that. But it doesn't work well with the rest of her design. Give her the handsome Squidward face, are we right? So we all know the most popular thing of her will be Rule 34. Well, that's the most popular thing for every Overwatch character is Rule 34. That's not even remotely surprising. Oh, hold on. Give me just a second, chat. Okay. I think both are fine. No, both are fine. Speaking of, thank you, Karl, for becoming a member of the channel. I do greatly appreciate it. her brother's design looks like the MC in anime where people complain, why do any girls like him? He's generic.
Okay.
Here, I can pull him up real quick so we can talk about that. Hold on, there's some noise. I need to go take a look at this. Chat, give me just a moment. I'm going to do this.
What's going on?
Oh, perfect. You're back.
I am. I might give people to you, by the way.
My dog is whining. I need to go check out what's up with him.
Okay. Sounds good. Give him the handsome Squidward face or we riot. Oh. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. Oh, chat, what are you guys going to do this week? It is Sunday, so beginning of the week. I need to drink more water. Holy cow. Congrats on being Bioshock. Thank you. A dog owning a dog. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? That's very crazy. Oh,
have a good night, Magma.
How's Magma going to bed?
Magma's going to bed.
Fair.
A dog owning a dog? Yes. And yeah, as far as like between her and the brother is so much more meh.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very mean.
Compared to her design, his just looks plain. Like, he looks like he's meant to be a background character in like the same village, if that makes sense.
I mean, I don't disagree with you, and in fact, I am pretty apt to agree with you on this. I just think that's very mean what you decided to say there. You know me. I say everything sounds mean.
That's fair. And then this... Okay, I think this is something that we need to talk about. This is not new information, but it is relevant to current times. Genshin Impact is dropping PS4 support very, very soon. In fact, we can even read the article here.
Yeah, I heard about that. I mean, PS4 has not really been relevant for quite a long time, so I'm not surprised.
No, but the final date is actually the final date was a few days ago.
Oh, so it's just gone now.
It's just gone now. So the PS4 version of Genshin Impact is gone.
And I'm assuming that the reason is just because it's not viable anymore.
Well, the PS4's last gen. That's
yeah, it is objectively.
So now, of course, if you're still on PS4 and you don't have a PS5 yet, that is okay. Your account is still the same account. You can just basically use it on PC.
Right.
Or you could use it on phone, or you could use it on, you know, whatever your preferred platform or choices. Not Nintendo Switch 2, though, because it was going to come to the Switch and then never came to the Switch.
Really? I thought it actually did. That's interesting.
No, it never came to the Switch.
The reason why?
No, at least not one that we've heard.
Fair.
The PS5 is barely a gen higher, and we're about to have the next generation PS5 or PlayStation console probably next year.
That's right.
So
I forgot about that.
Yeah, things are interesting for PlayStation right now.
Yeah, what did they even
no
have
one cares.
Being worked? I mean, yeah, nobody really gives a shit. What are they even working on right now that's, like, interesting to bring up?
As far as games?
Yes.
Here, you know what? This is relevant to talking about this. Apparently, they're working on a new God of War game that is Atreus-led and not Kratos.
Oh, good luck with that. I know people like Atreus,
dumbasses.
but, like,
Right, but Atreus is his son, and if the game... And they're saying So, okay, this is from Pirate Nation. This is not confirmed. A new God of War rumor suggests the series may continue with an Atreus-led game. According to recent reports, the next mainline title is expected to focus on Atreus and could release after the rumored Fae game, but before any remake project. Nothing has been officially confirmed yet, so for now, it remains speculation. So, it's not a God of War game, because if Kratos isn't the focus, it's not God of War.
Mm-hmm.
So that's apparently what they're working on. They're also working on Wolverine, which is releasing this year. And will be exclusive to PS5 because they've completely abandoned all PC focus.
Right.
Cool. Absolute dumbasses. You know, I get it. I'm not going to poo-poo them for exclusivity on their own platform. I get it. But it's like, your current system's also already doing bad, but you still want to make money.
Right.
Guess what you can still make money with? Well, there's another factor. It's called making good games, which they also seem allergic to doing.
Right.
I haven't fixed my model yet, but I love what my model paused with.
Oops.
That's wonderful.
Don't show that. If you want to use that as a
What?
transition topic, show that. This is a fun little chat topic.
Oh, I see. Okay. Was it Wolverine riddled with SBI allegations? Yes. Yes, it was. Yeah. It's Sony's first-party games that are returning to console exclusivity. Correct. And as far as we are aware, based on rumors, it is exclusively their first-party story games. Their first-party multiplayer games will probably be coming to PC still.
Mm-hmm.
But they want their story games to be the big console exclusives. So stuff like God of War, Uncharted, Killzone. Obviously, Uncharted and Killzone aren't happening, although apparently there is rumors on a new Uncharted game.
Really? How long since the
Yes.
last one? The last I remember, they made a movie.
The last one was DEI focused.
Oh.
So, and Uncharted is still Naughty Dog, and Naughty Dog is
Are they still working on that game that nobody's interested in?
yes, Intergalactic and whatever remake of The Last of Us they're doing.
Because they can't make a Last of Us 3. They just have to remake The Last of Us.
Yep. Isn't John God of War dead? No. Kratos, as far as I'm aware, lived at the end of Ragnarok. So, I don't know why he wouldn't be the main lead of, like, a new God of War game. But, you know, what do I know? I'm not in Sony's weird-ass head. The new Uncharted game is supposedly supposed to star Nathan Drake's daughter. Oh, good. Good. Yeah. So, that's wonderful, I guess. He's not dead? Yeah, I didn't think Kratos would die to Thor or something. I don't know. I haven't played Ragnarok, mostly because I have no desire to play Ragnarok. I wasn't a huge fan of the God of War 2016 game. Or 2018, whatever. Like,
I
it was
never played any
good.
God of War games, so I don't know, sadly.
Yeah, the newest, the 2018 one is the one that I played, and like, it's good. I enjoyed it, but I'm also like, I'm not attached to anything here.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, I don't care.
I just think that, like, can we make a new game franchise?
Yeah, can we start having new franchises and just stop making sequels?
Mm-hmm.
Please?
That's my opinion.
At least with stuff like Final Fantasy. Like, you could do a new game, but have it completely separated from the rest of them, so you can tell an original story with same concepts. So it's technically new IP after new IP, because all they're using is just stuff like chocobos, moogles,
right,
etc. You know, maybe similar theming like Warriors of Light or etc. Yeah, Pragmata is a new IP. I'm actually really looking forward to Pragmata in a couple days.
What's
that one looks
Pragmata
fun.
again?
Here, I'll go ahead and pull it up. So Pragmata is the new IP from Capcom. That's essentially you're playing as a space engineer, at least to my assumption, but on this space station, he ends up discovering like this android child girl thing, and basically takes her with him and are fighting against some like technological invasion of an artificial reality or something like that.
What kind of game is it? Oh, that's the game with the lolly that everybody is upset about.
Correct. Yeah, and Pragmata was properly marketed too. And this is the first new IP from Capcom in several years.
And why is...
And right now...
If I remember correctly, the little girl is a robot, right?
Correct, she is.
Okay. So I was like, why does the little girl exist? She's a robot.
She's a robot.
A lot of people are upset with this game. A lot of people. I'm just like, I don't care. Some people like cute girls to take care of. I'm sure that there is going to be plenty of people that make art that I definitely wouldn't approve of. But at the end of the day, I look at this. Listen, being somebody that just finished playing BioShock, there's a reason why people like to play as big protectors and protect little girls. There is definitely a fantasy for some people that like to protect innocent things like this. And I know that some people are going to be weird about it. I don't care. But like, I think the people that are immediately saying, oh my gosh, this is a sexual icon, I look at them and I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm looking at
nothing about her that looks sexual at all.
Dude,
in fact, she's wearing oversized clothing.
The first thing that I heard from somebody that was critical of it is they said, dude, she's not wearing any shoes. And I'm just sitting here like, why is that the first thing you have to point out when talking about this? Because like, I didn't notice she wasn't wearing shoes until somebody that was negative about it pointed out that she wasn't wearing shoes. And I was just like, bro. I'm like, again, the first thing that I thought of when playing this trailer. Sorry, I'll be quick. I promise. The first thing I thought of when playing this when I was playing this trailer is, oh, good. It's like another Big Daddy kind of like game, and I'm going to assume that the mechanics are going to be a little bit different. But it's just like, what's the difference between this and BioShock? In BioShock, the girls are the girls are like in horrible situations as well. I would say that this girl probably is a little bit cleaner. So I don't know. Again, I know people are going to be sexualize her. I really don't give a shit. She's not real. She's a robot.
And I think that that argument ironically fits to Sonic Frontiers. Actually, people were really mad because a lot of the Sonic community, if you look at it, they're very degenerate over there.
I know.
And then we had Sage.
Fucking degenerate. Yeah, I wouldn't do that to Sage. I've seen some.
I've seen plenty of aged up versions of Sage that are like.
The aged up versions I'm okay with, but it's just like I've seen a lot of stuff with Sage and I'm like, it's not my thing.
Yeah. Again, I love the pipeline of just like her growing up is just like she's a child when we first see her, but then she does basically age up and become the next Eggman. She does become the ruler of the Eggman Empire. She is his successor, and I love that concept, especially with what the community did with trying to basically make her the Eggman of Silver's timeline. Like, that's perfect. That's brilliant. But yeah, so this is what Pragmata is. And honestly, I think if Capcom can pull this one off, Capcom will have a really, really good year in store for them.
Oh my gosh. So I was curious. I had this thought, and I wanted to look it up. Because again, people are being insane about this girl from Pragmata.
Yeah.
And the first thing I heard again was somebody saying, oh my gosh, she's barefoot. You want to know who's also barefoot in BioShock? The little sisters.
The little sisters.
All
yeah.
the little sisters are barefoot.
And actually, ironically, I think so is Sage in Frontiers.
Yeah, but she flies, so that's not an issue. For me.
Right, but I forget if she is, but the fact that she is, and there's concept art, or at least not concept art, but like other art made by the devs of Eggman making shoes for her, essentially.
Right. I
forget if she is or not. It's been years.
It's just like, I understand the concerns of some people. They're just like, oh, I don't like characters that look like this to get sexual. Like, I get it. I'm not really a big fan of it either. But I feel like I don't care, and people will look for it. There are proper ways to be upset about this. Saying, oh my gosh, she's barefoot is not one of them. Because then you're going to have to go back and say, oh, BioShock is a horrible game too. Look at all the degenerate stuff that's going on in BioShock. Wait, really?
People have. Yes.
Oh, I think those people are gay too. I'm sorry. BioShock is a great game. A good commentary on what happens when somebody that's an absolute centrist decides that he's going to become a crony capitalist at the very end. I love you, Andrew Ryan, but holy fuck, you got too much into your feels. When I see barefoot, I think poverty. I thought the foot fetish was a meme. I think some people that don't like these kinds of characters legitimately think that that character is like some sort of symbol, and I'm just like, I don't know. I just think that they wanted to add a character for you to save, and it's a cute girl. Doesn't always have to be a gigantic busty woman that needs saving. Sometimes you can have the complex of saving a child. You know. I don't think there's anything wrong with saving a child. You know? He walks away right as I take a bite. Wow. But I think this is a decent looking game, in my personal opinion. I don't know if I would buy it immediately. Excuse me. But it looks good. It looks good. It looks cute. And there's a non-zero chance that the girl's going to die at the very end of the game. I'm not saying that as somebody who's seen anything. I'm saying that as somebody that's looking at how the game goes, and there's a non-zero chance that she is just going to die at the very end of the game. All right? Your little girl's going to die at the end, and it's going to be very sad and very depressing. Oh, excuse me.
Okay, sorry about that. I had to answer the phone.
You're fine.
Game reminds me of Vanquish. Here, let me get these supers. My chat is not catching up with them. Internet Master for 10. Kratos needs to go fight the Egyptian Pantheon or something. It's literally end furry / Anthro dominance the plot. Also getting a lot of art for gods like Bastet and
Silver
Sekhmet.
really messed up
I agree
his
with that.
future, calling out both Sage and
then you got
Zabak in
Kairamon for 5.
Crossworlds
I'm
with
gonna
his
buy
dialogue
Mouse Pie
to both
over
of
this
them.
game. I'll wait for a review on Pragmata before I buy it. That's fair. I will definitely be talking about my overall experience with Pragmata before next Dog Wave, because I will be playing it.
Dude, look, there's even an outfit where she does have shoes. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And her other outfits are actually really adorable.
Yeah.
Like they wanted the cute factor with her. There was not a factor with her design that was not safe for work in any way, shape, or form, especially when they give her outfits like this.
Yeah.
Like that's just cute.
Don't worry, she won't die. Leon will miss the vitals. All right. Thank you, Sir Missile Monkey, for the 5. I appreciate it.
But have you seen Mouse Pie or PI yet?
I don't think so. Really quickly before you continue, I am going to send my people to you since it is at the top of the hour. So, chat, since it has been... It's been a long time. I forgot I had to reset the stream, and OBS is not giving me a different number. I'm going to send you over to Temp so that we can finish Dog Wave over there. Make sure you can follow Temp, give him plenty of love and attention. I'm assuming you're not streaming on Kick, so I can't send people to you over there.
No, I'm not.
All right, well, I'm not going to send people to you over on Kick. So if you want to watch Temp, you got to go over to YouTube or Twitch.
And Twitch. YouTube and or Twitch, yeah.
And
I can't see the video? Yeah, no, it's fine. Here,
I'll
pull this back up.
I will be back, chat, on Wednesday night for, I assume, either more games or something else. We'll have to wait and see. Nobody's asked in the group collab chat what we're doing this week, so who knows. But, yeah, I will see all of you guys on Wednesday, and then continuing as normal throughout the rest of the week. Best I can do is X-Hamster, Akko. Okay, sounds good. All right, chat. I'll see you over on temp stream. I'll see you guys over on temp stream. Okay.
Fuck Twitch.